Welcome, my friends, and we are live. Oh my gosh, we've already got people in the chat. I love it. Welcome, Urko, Modrainer, Blask. Great to see you guys. And we are into it. All right, so today we are going to be plowing into Pool 2 to be able to expand our collection. We also have a fairly spicy update here to one more of our Pool 1 decks that I would really like to try. It's going to be this Carnage Control, not necessarily Control, Carnage Pool 1 is what I'm looking at here. I really want to give this one a go, and then we'll probably wait for a little bit into the stream to go ahead and start cracking open the packs on the collection track. We have stopped right here just short of getting into the Pool 2 options. This mystery card here is going to be our very first Pool 2 card. We have banked up a little bit of credits. We've got just over 1,000 right now, and then we have 3 missions in the wings, which will also give us an update on the weekly setup, so it'll be quite fun. Let's go ahead and dive in here, play some of our matches, fill up some of our missions, and then we will be going on to the Pool 2 greatness that awaits us. Looping Moon, good to see you in the chat, man. Great to see everybody here. Okay, so self-destruction, I've been a little hesitant to give it a go in Pool 1 because I feel like you really need some of the options that you get in Pool 2 to be able to make it click, especially the Bucky and the Killmonger. But we'll see what we are able to pull off here. Let's see here. We have Bar Sinister. So Bar Sinister, brand new location. When you play a card here, fill this location with copies of it. The ideal cards that we have to fill the location with are Khazar and Blue Marvel because they're going to be projecting power out to the rest of the board. Hame, good to see you on the stream, man. It's going great, my friend. It is going great. Let's just play Wolverine down to the danger room. If he gets destroyed, he's going to be able to bamf somewhere else. Hopefully not to Bar Sinister because we have better options that we would like to fill in that location with. Modnair, you're playing the move deck? Oh, I love it. Not many people are, shall we say, brave enough to go with the move deck, but I can certainly appreciate it. Let's see here. I don't know. Bar Sinister is going to twist our strategy quite a bit. We could go with Mr. Fantastic. I'm sorry. We could go with Mr. Fantastic, and he's going to be lending, what is it going to be, plus 16 to the other locations? I mean, that sounds really fun, right? But is that our best option? I don't know. We don't have Khazar or Blue Marvel in hand yet. Let's go for it. Let's go for it a try. We'll see here. We'll see here. Bar Sinister with Spectrum has been crazy for you today. Oh, yo, Looping Moon. That is nuts. All right, we might have to do some Spectrum play then. We might definitely have to. Today's feature location has been crazy. Been playing a weird deck after you lost to it. What is your deck, Hame? Alright, let's see, Blask. You managed to hit Infinite twice this season. One on your main account, and then the second account, collection level 376. On reveal, Pool 2 is your main. That's incredible, Blask. I remember that you were just banging your head against the wall to be able to get over the hump. And now you finally made it. Congrats. Let's throw in Deathlock to the Danger Room. I don't know. Probably the Mr. Sinister was not the best option. We'll see. Enough said, Bob. Duelist, you started the game yesterday. Fantastic to see you on the stream, man. We are here at the very beginning stages of the collection. We're free to play on the account, so any questions you have, you're welcome to ask. I guess I go Blue Marvel here and then Onslaught on top of that. They haven't played their Bar Sinister yet, so I feel like we just lose here. But we might have to take some adjustments here with the Bar Sinister. Might play some Patriot with Bar Sinister, kind of risky. I mean, the Patriot would absolutely pop off, but yes, it is risky. Oh, here we go. They got all the Blue Marvels. Of course they did. Alright. Yeah, it's unfortunate that you're not able to put, because it's only one card type, right? So, we ended up drawing the Blue Marvel. Woof. If we play the Onslaught here, we get a win on one location, because we're going to be able to win the Daily Bugle, but we'll lose the other two. Alright. Let's try and adapt. Escaped. Improve, adapt, empower. Do we want to do this? Do we want to do the self-destruction deck one more time? Or do we want to just run... you know what would be psycho is... Hang on. Okay, if we went up to pool 2 and we had Killmonger, we could play Nova, and then you could get 4 copies of Nova. You could destroy all of them for +4 to your entire board, and then you can still follow up with another card to bar Sinister. Let's go one more with this deck and then we'll change things around. Harry, what pool deck is good at bar Sinister hot location? Let's see. I mean, we're kind of theory crafting right now about what it would be. Blue Marvel is frankly pretty good. We got the Nova, but here's the thing. If I play the Nova, I don't have any way to be able to destroy it without the Killmonger. That's so weird. Let's play the Ant-Man. So what would be the pool 3 deck that is king of bar Sinister? Something that's projecting power? Something like a... Well, yeah. Blue Marvel deck is going to do well. If you get something like the Cerebro or the Patriot, that's going to do very well. So bits like that. Let's go with... Yeah, we'll play Angela on right here. And just keep on waiting to be able to find our Blue Marvel, I suppose. Hulkbuster on 3. Hang on. What is this? By the way, if you drop an Odin by himself a bar Sinister, it takes roughly 2 minutes for all the animations to finish. Oh, Modner, you had that happen through a morph? That is wild. Oh, the Space Throne. Well, fantastic. Okay, so that's setting us back just immediately then. Squirrel Girl would clog up one of our bar Sinister locations. I'm not in love with what is happening to us here, but maybe we still have a way to be able to play up with it. Hulkbuster on 3, 1 of the Sinister bar. Venom on 4 on the Sinister bar. Destroy cards on 5 and turn 6, a Death Somewhere, and then Armzola on bar Sinister again, and watch the fireworks. But how do you get in there with Hulkbuster? Hulkbuster will just... What does Hulkbuster do if you play Hulkbuster to bar Sinister? Can anyone confirm for me what happens? My guess is... Do you just... Does it go infinite, or does it goes 4? Okay, I'm seeing it now. It builds up the block of 4. They all tap onto each other, and they stack up really high, and then you can still play into the location. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, Hulkbusters merge into 1. Okay. You saw Mr. Metal yesterday and got a 1200 power with Venom and Zola? Yorko, that's insane. You get the first pool 2 card while you collect in pool 1, so it's collection dependent. Looping Moon, you're in a weird spot where you need to upgrade for Season Quest, but you would pass 220. I mean, I'd say go for it. You expand your collection in pool 2 fast enough that you should be doing fine. Yeah, so far I think that this is not the deck for this location, guys. I don't know what would necessarily give me that idea. Okay. Shall we... Let's see. We have Hulkbuster on this account, but I don't know... What's the pool 1 deck that's gonna love this? I feel like the Spectrum pool 1 could be quite happy. But the Hulkbuster is also just really interesting, that it becomes the 116, and then you could tap on like an Iron Man. Interesting. Spectrum Pool 1 feels very nice, being able to get all these buffs. I want to try this. That's what I want to go for. Let's hop over here. Marvel Snap. Update my deck overlay. Grab this guy. Bamf this onto the overlay. Because if we get all the copies of Spectrum, I mean, it'll go insane. And then make sure that I update here. There we go. And we're in. Alright. You got a 1000 plus power before Zola and Hulkbuster and Venom. It's a very high risk. I mean, that sounds incredible. Duelist, you have no idea what I'm doing, but was trying some stuff. Hang on, where is it? With Odin. Since you got him, his effect makes some pretty cool stuff happens with on-reveal effects. Yes, Odin is incredible. Odin is one of the best early decks to work on. I'm the Snap ASMR channel. I love hearing it. Kind of want to stay in pool 1 and push a little higher though, Looping Moon. I mean, you could, but you could also just rush for it. Aw, Luke's bar and they got the Ant-Man to stick? That's so annoying. Are we going to have a way to be able to get a piece over there? Not really. Actually, we can get the Mr. Fantastic. If we draw Mr. Fantastic, we're going to be very happy here. Let's see here. Binks ruined it for me twice by Shang-Chiing the Uber Venom. Oh no, Hammy. Oh no. Okay, so then we go Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler's going to be able to move into Luke's bar. The armor is going to lock the location down. Spectrum Good is also counter to Destroy deck. Yeah, because we've got the armor, right? So Spectrum is looking pretty happy here. Is there a way to use Galactus efficiently? Is there a way to use Galactus efficiently? You want to be able to use him when you get him eventually. So Jackie, the theory crafted Galactus deck is a little scumbaggy, but the idea is that you're going to run an energy cheat like Wave or Psylocke, and then you're going to put Galactus onto a location, and then you're going to be holding, or honestly you could use probably Elektra. No, not Elektra. What is it? The guy who increases your max energy? That would be the man. But it forces you to only play 1 card a turn. You use him, that jumps the energy cheat, then you play the Galactus, and then you follow up with some big cards after the Galactus has ripped that location, all the other locations down. Leanism, thank you. Glad to see everybody joining in on the stream. You have the Professor X to lock into Luke's bar? That's crazy. We'll snap on this one. Give the opponent the GG. I don't see how Spectrum's going to lose this, right, guys? Yeah, we have to be able to knock this one out of the park. Urko, you saw a 1965 power total with a single Venom at 1211. Oh my gosh. Colossus will still bounce around to hand. He can't move side to side on the board, but he can move across the board to the opponent's side with Viper, and he can get bounced back to your hand. They also had the Spectrum. But interesting. So they're going to win Luke's bar, but then we win the vault. The margin of victory, though, is in their favor. Because we were only up by 11 and they were up by 16 there. So 5-point game. This location has not been good to us, guys. I feel like Nightcrawler might be a good card to occupy the bar lane temporarily to prevent the early Goblin plays. Interesting. Are people actually playing Goblin around the bar Sinister? I have not seen it yet. I have not seen it yet. What about matchmaking? Is it when you get your first pool 2 card? My understanding is that yes, matchmaking will start playing you with pool 2 opponents when you get your first pool 2 card. Here's a sticky thing. One of these could be bar Sinister, and I don't necessarily want to clog it up yet. But Isle of Silence is exactly what we don't want to see. Duelist, you got an alternate arts for both Odin and Gamora. Yo, that's incredible. You just wish some cards weren't pay locked. Hope you can get them eventually through hard work and determination. What do you mean, Duelist, that some cards are pay locked? Right now, no cards are pay locked. We will put in the Angela into Isle of Silence. I mean, she's probably the best option there. Playing her and then following up with... I mean, we'll see. We could play the Lizard there. Frankly, the Lizard having his ongoing turned off is better until we get the Spectrum. Oh, you're going to hit us with a neg zone. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the location is crazy. I agree, Harry. The weirdest bug and feature you saw was Green Goblin. The first one moves to your opponent, and then you get 4 at the location that are trying to swap to the opponent location. That sounds insane. Man. Let's go... do we go Cosmo? To be able to match them here? Or do we play, like, abandon the neg zone, play Cosmo, and then play Namor? It's tough. Cosmo's worth 5. The thing is that Mr. Fantastic is worth 6. So I hate not using a card that got the buff. We'll see, we'll see. Let's see, yeah, so Duelist, do you mean that Miles is in the Season Pass for now? Because the way they have it set up is that after about 2 months, the cards that are in the Season Pass will get added over into the public pool. What do we like? What do we like? Just something like this? I don't know, the Namor could have been fun. The TVA locking us down. Let's see, Duelist, you can get Captain America, Miles, and Carnage eventually? Yes. Captain America is in Pool 1. Miles is in the Battle Pass, so he's going to be added to Pool 3 2 months from now. So if you're just starting now, Miles is months away, but there will be a free-to-play way to be able to get him. And Carnage you're going to get very quickly as well. Let's see, null pull with info on when you get your Pool 2 opponent. You get it 1 point past Pool 1. Really? I mean, I'm 1 point past Pool 1 right now. I don't feel like I'm getting it. I feel like I'm playing all Pool 1 players. Yeah, the TVA is crazy. And a little annoying. It just gives you this abbreviated game, right? Is the deck been serving me well? You know, it's not, but part of it has been that we're trying to adapt to Bar Sinister and some other awkward situations. The deck normally has served me very well. Captain America and Carnage are all available, and Captain America you see in the shop is a variant. Yep. Yeah, so the deal, like the new player, what do they call it? The whatever login bonus? Bar Sinister. Hopefully we find out we got our Spectrum. Okay. So we need to be able to find a way to get to Luke's bar. The opponent playing Ant-Man says that they could be playing Spectrum deck themselves. Let's try the Cosmo. They played a Bar Sinister right away with the Nightcrawler. Oh man. Yeah, the Welcome Bundle, that's what it's called. There we go. How will the bar work with cards that swap sides? I believe... Well, let's see. Urko had an explanation. We haven't seen it yet. But it goes kind of crazy. I think we just wait to potentially get our own Nightcrawler here to be able to match. Oh, but I could have played a Monster Island. Any subs for Cosmo in this deck? You're looking at any of your ongoing effects, really. Not finding any. Let's see. This one's an odd one. They're going to be able to move the Nightcrawlers all to Luke's bar to win Luke's bar. But, then how are they planning? They only wanted one Blue Marvel? Oh, now they have the Onslaught. Yo, that is so clever. Very, very clever. Thank you for the subscription, Web Hokey. So Spectrum will let us win Monster Island. But, I mean, not up in the face if they play Onslaught here. They're going to move all the Nightcrawlers and then play Onslaught, right? Okay. Seems like we have a lot to be able to discover here with Bar Sinister. Escaped. Usually with a Goblin, it swaps sides, then after 4 more Goblins appear, and then 3 swap sides, leaving you with 1 Goblin. Interesting, interesting. Not sure I really want to try that. And with Luke's bar, the Goblin will sail to the other side and then return to your hand. Let's give this one more go. If we get the Nightcrawler, we can make some fun stuff happen. Because we would be able to do the same kind of shenanigan with the Nightcrawler bumping to the side, play something like an Iron Man down to the Bar Sinister, and here with Onslaught Citadel, we're very happy. Very happy. Nightcrawler and Bar Sinister is actually sick. That's what it seems like. It seems like he gives you perfect control over anything and everything. Alright, well, we're on a great track here. Onslaught Citadel plus Iron Man. The only thing I'm worried about is if they have a Enchantress, but we can play Cosmo even to be able to protect against the Enchantress. Avengers! Assemble. Yeah, Nightcrawler is the super tech card for Bar Sinister. Like, the power and combos that you can create with him are nuts. Bar with no name. Alright, so we have all the bars. Whoever has the least power here wins. So we have bar with no name, Luke's bar, and bar Sinister. We don't want to get any power to bar with no name. Let's play Cosmo to try and protect the Iron Man. And then we'll just fill things in. Unless they play Killmonger. Yes, Harry. If they play Killmonger and clear away all of your little Nightcrawlers, you'd be very sad. Scorpion plays are also annoying. Negative 4? Neg 4 to everything in your hand? That's so bad. Captain Dad Sparrow, thank you for the subscription. Let's go with... honestly, Captain America here, right? Oh, wait. We could go... Lizard. And then the Colos. That's pretty solid as well. Philippi Dins, thank you for the subscription as well, my friend. Glad to see everybody joining in on the stream. Was so scared of getting Enchantress on your Patriot that you started playing Invisible Woman. Invisible Woman is a nice tech card for some of these decks that just live and die on the single card, or the single counter. Nightcrawler and Bar Sinister can be great, but it'll also fill your board very quickly. It does fill the board very quickly, but who cares if you are able to win through that. Unless you set up the combos, if you have something like the Blue Marvel especially, that then it's going to buff them up to like a really solid position. Guys, we have so many subs. Thank you, Sun God, and thank you, Drew Tilson. Love seeing everybody joining in on the stream. Hope everybody's having a great time. We're gonna go Spectrum, and we're gonna win based on margin of victory. Yeah, even if they play an Iron Man here, we've got this in the bag. We've already snapped. Give the opponent the GGs. There we go. Nightcrawler is there just to stop goblins that you get to do your really wacky winning strat. But Hame, we just saw that they have like the modulating the movement of the Nightcrawlers also lets you combo multiple cards together on the Bar Sinister. So you can get the Blue Marvel and then you can get 3 copies of Onslaught to go exponential. Like, it's insane. Absolutely insane. If your Nightcrawler is 8 power, you don't care if they flood the board? Exactly. If the Nightcrawler is going to be able to be like a 1/8, they can flood the board all they like. Welcome them. Welcome them with open arms. Okay, one more of this. Let's see, Duelist. You've played Jones, Spider-Woman, or Gamora to Bar Sinister. If you can predict when he puts stuff on Bar Sinister, Spider-Woman and Gamora will pop off. Yo. And then just Jones will still be stacking up to 32 power. I mean, that does sound really good. Okay, so we have Bar Sinister, and we have Spectrum in hand. Now we're hoping to be able to find our Nightcrawler. Project Pegasus. Hugo, thank you for the subscription. Guys, we have so many people subscribing. It's incredible. The support for the stream is so appreciated. Very much appreciated. Let's go, Mr. Fantastic. Is Cosmo... No, Cosmo's a silly play to Bar Sinister, right? That's just silly. Looping Moon, you found that you don't get any value out of Angela if you do so. Yeah, Angela, if you're flooding the board, is not quite as strong. The Twitch stream keeps stammering. Switch over to here. As Twitch stream is unhappy with us. Checking Twitch. Yep, there's only one person over on the Twitch side. I guess my multi-stream is not quite as smooth as I would like yet. They went with the Devil Dino. And then a snap. Interesting, interesting. So how, my opponent, do you plan on being able to win any of the other locations now? Would love to hear your thoughts on this. Drew, you've been winning so many games with Gamora on Bar Sinister. Yes, Gamora could pop off so hard. It's psycho. Yeah, Urko's the only one holding down the Twitch side right now. And then we go Lizard, and then we go Colossus. We want one of these locations to be, well, we want a pretty nice even spread, right? So we probably go Colossus to here. We want to fill it up as much as possible, and then the Spectrum will blast the buffs. For Iron Man? No. I mean, hang on. Would Ford Iron Man make sense? It's going to give doubling. So X8 to the 2 power. If I had another way, if I had a stronger Mr. Fantastic, I would do it. But then we just play like this. What do they have? Honestly, prefer those smaller streamers for Snap because people like me or TLSG have so much knowledge about the game compared to the big channels who just play the game because they got sponsored. Well, I love to hear it, Blask. Trying to do what we're just trying to do our best. Oh, do they have Onslaught? Do they have Onslaught?
I am Iron Man.
If they have Onslaught, it's going to be really hard to combat this. But I still kind of want to see what Spectrum's able to do. And there's the Nightcrawler. Of course, there's the Nightcrawler. Alright. Spectrum, fill the board. They play their Onslaught? Yep. Takes them up to a very respectable 80 points. Meanwhile, we copy. we copy. 26, 38. 50. 62. If we had done one more. If we had done one more, we would have been able to match them. 4 Iron Man plus Spectrum. So close. So close, guys. Alright, now we're getting a handle on this, I feel like. Jurassic Park on the left, I agree, Blask. So close. Favorite combo so far is Nightcrawler to Bar Sinister and then move them for Khazar. I mean, that is just such great raw power. We needed one more card there alongside the Iron Man. And I think that we would have been able to win that one. That was all we needed, was the little extra push. Savage Land. We have Angela. Do we play Angela to the mystery location, or do we hold out that it's Bar Sinister? I feel like we hold out and we play to Mur Island. Then we've got the Korg. Yondu, Angela flips. Gasly, how's it going, my friend? Glad to see you joining in on the stream. Amtiska, thank you for the subscription. And Fatty Panda, thank you as well. Guys, we're getting so many new subscribers, it's incredible. The enemy's playing Kazoo. The enemy is definitely playing Kazoo. Yondu, Hawkeye, Korg.
Assemble.
All the one drops, exactly right. Are you crazy? Would Nightcrawler into Khazar into Onslaught with the Zoo deck work? With Bar Sinister, yes, it would work. I think it would be pretty good. Let's hold out for Iron Man being able to win the... Yeah. We'll wait for Iron Man to win Mur Island next turn. Then they have the Khazar. I think Iron Man still wins it. Even though they're getting a little bit more buffing power right now. I mean, they could ultimately play the Blue Marvel and then play the Onslaught, which would stack it up very high. Gasly, you're doing good. Fantastic. Honestly, because of you mostly, you're able to understand the game so much more, which helped you hit Infinite more than once. Had this moment thinking the game is not for you because you suck so bad. Aw, no, Blask. You've got it, man. And now you're hitting Infinite. That's fantastic. I love to hear it.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, so we've locked up Mur Island now. Now we just have to find our other location. They put a lot of pressure into Asgard. I mean, we can try and win Savage Land here by putting 8 points down. What do we expect the opponent to play? Blue Marvel? Blue Marvel doesn't win it. There we go. I was just reasoning out if we wanted to snap there. We were feeling pretty good. Yeah, Namor is better than the Lizard because it can't be canceled down. We probably should have played Namor, been more careful to play Namor to a solo location. We got the weekly challenge. Grab the 200 credits. Fantastic. Okay, do we have another deck that people want to be able to see for Bar Sinister? Do we have any other devious Pool 1 ideas of what we would do with Bar Sinister? We're trying with the Nightcrawler, but it's not coming around. I mean, we could try and do exactly what the opponent did to us that one game, where you play the Nightcrawler and then you play the one Blue Marvel and then you play Onslaught after that. I'm okay with multiple Ant-Man with floating bats. The more 1/4s I can get, the better. It was kind of rough to start playing Snap coming from Hearthstone. The game dynamic is so much different, and it generally is a different game overall. Yeah, I would agree. Any Pool 1 Odin? We could play Pool 1 Odin. If you play Pool 1 Odin... Oh, okay, I'm seeing it now. You do the same Nightcrawler trick with Bar Sinister, where you play 1 Ironheart, and then you play all Odin after that, right? Okay, we have to do this. We have to do this. Now that you have said it, it has to happen. Let's go... I suppose armor. You want to see Hulkbuster in action, to be honest? You could probably make it work. I could, but I could also... Like, would I switch accounts to the Super Teddy account? Where we have the... Do people want to see the Hulkbuster Venom? Would that Hulkbuster then equip it to itself? Yes. Hulkbuster forms the Godbuster of 16 power, and then you have 3 spaces open that you can do other stuff with. If people are wondering. I like Mr. Fantastic to the middle, but then Strange Academy is going to move him around. And we can't get to Crimson Cosmos otherwise. I don't know. Maybe it's like Ant-Man. Oh, but Colossus would stay. Let's play Colossus. The location is more of a party trick than an actual intellectual playstyle. Yeah, it is. It is. The enemy is milling us hard. Yeah, we're down 2 cards. Means we only have 4 cards in deck. Unfortunately, we don't get to see what they've been drawing away from us. Looping Moon, you wanted to see if it works in Pool 1? I mean, we can give it a go. Do we just play the Ant-Man? I mean, the Ant-Man is so nice. Giving this enormous buff, the armor protects us from an Elektra doing anything untoward to our options. And we can play Captain America. We can play the Iron Man, which is all going to then shuffle over to Crimson Cosmos, follow up with the Spectrum. Alright, this one played out straightforward. I love it.
Assemble.
Today you're going to be skipping playing Just Hit Infinite with Pool 1 Devil Dino. I love it. Just trying to experiment. You keep getting wrecked by bar locations, so yeah, we'll skip today. That's what's unfortunate about the featured locations, is that when they shoehorn you into playing like specific playstyles, then it's not nearly as fun. But I don't know, Bar Sinister seems to have multiple options that are viable. Yeah, Colossus mid is going to help us anchor that mid location. Godbuster into Super Venom, and Armin Zola jumps in, transform the Venom into the Uber Venom. You have to fight the Uber Venom. Thanks for that play on Bar Sinister with Odin. Can't wait to try it. Also, should I keep Quicksilver in the deck? Duelist, if you have a way to be able to go away from the Quicksilver, I would look for something to upgrade Quicksilver into. Almost any of the other 1-drops I value a little bit more. Because normally in the early decks, I like being able to play a lot of very cheap cards, and then the Quicksilver without an ability just doesn't seem as powerful. Alright, we got the victory there. Let's swap over to the Odin and see if we can pull off the trick on Bar Sinister. I can't wait to see what it's actually going to look like. Alright, take me to... Oh, do I not have it? We have to build our Odin deck back from scratch. I guess we do. Let's see, who do I want to kill? Onslaught, you're dead. You're dead to me. Do it. Adding Odin. What is it? Bar hopping Odin. Okay, so we like... Where are you? Some of the Guardians. Angela. Probably still bringing Medusa. We have to have Nightcrawler. That was like the linchpin of the strategy. It's a very complex combo, but I think that we're going to be able to pull it off. And then... Where are ya? Ironheart. You bring Wolfsbane anyway. We're going to bring the Hulkbuster, sure. Just being able to be a nice crusty stack himself is pretty sweet. Odin me. White Tiger me. Okay. So this is the setup. I do like Gamora coming in here as well as another option. You can either target the Gamora or the White Tiger. Big on reveal reactivations. Then probably some just cheaper cards that are nice and flexible. What's good? What's good? Electra would technically get another kill. And then the Ant-Man is just so efficient. Can't go away from him. Okay, let's snip this. Lady Sif on Bar Sinister is not that bad either. Hey, we could play self-discard. We could definitely play self-discard. Debris into Bar Sinister. Is that what I just saw in chat? That's amazing. Let's see. Yeah, just play the game. You'll get better and better. Yeah. Gallagher Gal, hello. Glad that you were able to make it onto the stream. We are having a blast with Bar Sinister so far. Okay, bar hopping Odin. There we go. Play me. Here we go. Bounce deck and mill your deck with Yondu. Oh man, you could. So bounce would let you play all the destroy cards and then bring them back to be able to replace them for better cards. Nova Deadpool Killmonger had so much fun on today's featured location. So we're playing pool 1 right now. So we don't have access to the Killmonger yet. Maybe we'll have a chance. My deck called by Odin's Beard. Yes. Yondu Mill would be incredible. Officially hit my 500 hour with Snap. Don't know if I should be proud or seek some help. Ah, Blask. I passed 500 hours a long time ago. You're in good company. Yondu milling with Falcon. That would be hilarious. Yeah, Yondu with Falcon. It would be pretty incredible. Alright, so we don't have the bar. That means we're looking for one location to be able to stack with the on-reveal abilities. I guess that's going to be mid. Yeah, we'll play the Ironheart here. We want to be able to fill up the Mojo World anyway. And then it's going to be a matter of either clumping around Mirror Dimension or the Dream Dimension, depending on what we get here. A movement deck. Can I believe my eyes? It's a movement deck? I've barely seen any of these. We get a second Mojo World. Wow. I don't love it. But, I don't know. We're in a decent spot. Unfortunately, the Dream Dimension locks us out from playing Gamora. We will be able to play the Odin and then get the Ironheart buffs. We'll see. Movement deck pool 2. Yeah, the movement deck in pool 2 is the best time to play movement. If you guys like movement, play it in pool 2. It's terrible in pool 1. It finally gets really good in pool 2. And then all the other decks get better than it in pool 3. That's kind of my feeling on movement.
Avengers! Assemble.
I mean, I don't have to tell people that you've been playing since the very beginning of the game. To what they know, the game launched a week ago and you have 500 hours. Exactly, Blask. Like, how do I explain this to all these guys? And they have the Miles Morales. I don't like it. I feel like the Dream Dimension is throwing us off too much. I don't know. We'll see what we draw. You thought that it would copy Dream Dimension? Dream Dimension would have been absolutely nasty. The Dream Dimension copy would have then increased all of our cards by 2. Oh, they had the multiple man. Now he's going to stretch. Multiple man stretches back. Roberto, thank you for the subscription. Guys, the support for the stream has been incredible. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Is this a hit Electra Gamora victory? We top decked the only card that would save us? Oh, baby. We literally top decked the only card that could save us. Electra's gonna kill the Iron Fist, give us plus 100 on the right Mojo World, and then in mid, the 7 on Gamora is able to win. Whatever they play to Mojo World, she'll be able to then trigger for the plus 5, and then even if it's Heimdall, we should still win. You just did the Nightcrawler Blue Marvel Onslaught and had over 3K? No, Mike, you got to it? I wanted to do it, Mike. Props to you, props to you. I'm glad that you were able to pop it off. That's insane. It's because Onslaught is multiplicative with himself. They have Miles. Here's your pay to win, fellas. He paid €10 to get Play Horrible card. Doesn't fit in any deck by itself. Yep. Pay to win. It's disgusting. Alright, Gamora. No. What? What? By one? Oh. Oh. I thought for sure that we had it in the bag, guys. Alright, I want to be able to see Bar Sinister here. I believe that the Nightcrawler, Hulkbuster can make it. He won because he had Miles. That's exactly it. Pay to win. It's in there. See? We got it. We hit. He got lucky with the Heimdall. Yeah, the Heimdall was, I mean, 1 point. It's 1 point's a good game. We did all we could. Maybe I should have actually played, well, anticipating the movement. Now I'm going to psych myself out thinking back on the game. Okay. So we have perfect freedom with what the Nightcrawler can allow us to play at Bar Sinister, and then reactivate with Odin later on. Let's play Medusa to center, and just simmer with the Nightcrawlers. Watch, they play Elektra on their side. Elektra kills every single one of the Nightcrawlers. I don't think it would be very good, but it would be funny. Do I play Angela? I think I'll hold Elektra. I would rather play the Elektra to be able to get a pop on the opponent. They've got the Bishop. Bishop is going to be able to continue scaling. We got the Hulkbuster. I mean, the whole point was that we were going to show what Hulkbuster does. So, let's get the Nightcrawlers out of the way for now. And then Hulkbuster me. This game's going to be for the lulz. We don't have the Odin yet. Or the, here we go. All the Hulkbusters then clap on and we build the Godbuster. Godbuster activate. Yep. Have I tried Onslaught for 4k points at each location? We saw an opponent run it up against us, Gaxico, but we have not been able to pop it off ourselves yet. The animations are slow, I agree. Probably just Gamora here. I feel like Wolfsbane to Bar Sinister is going to do really well for us. This interaction is so dumb, Blask. Yeah. Okay, here come all the Nightcrawlers. Should we kill the Nightcrawlers with Elektra? It would be kind of funny. I don't know if it's really worth it though. But I was really hoping to grab... There's the Iron Heart. Interesting. Because we could play Ironheart to get all of the buffs. What are they going to be playing here? Are they going to play Blue Marvel? Do we play Wolfsbane? Ironheart to Bar? Alright, Ironheart to Bar, and then pray that the buffs land on the right Nightcrawlers. Also pray that the opponent doesn't have Blue Marvel. If they have Blue Marvel, I think we lose this one. This one's weird. I do love the Nightcrawler, getting the extra bodies out. Okay, all the Nightcrawlers bamf away. Here come the Ironhearts. Alright, that was not any of my Nightcrawlers. Hit me with my Nightcrawlers. Okay, you got one Nightcrawler. I need the power on Lechigilia. Nothing? Yeah, we def lose if they play Blue Marvel. Is that what they've got? Yeah, that's what they've got. Alright. Because then they're all buffing each other up to 6. And then they're going to be 24 here at Bar Sinister. Ah, sigh. It looks like if we'd actually played the opposite order and played Wolfsbane to Bar Sinister, we would have won. It was cool, Blast. But we should have gone with the Wolfbane to Bar Sinister, then we could have won. We're just bleeding cubes here, my friends. We have the perfect number of viewers in chat. Support for the stream has been incredible, guys. Thank you. I want to be able to get the Odin reactivating the Ironheart. That was the whole reason we built it. We're going to go until we get the fantasy. Also, the Hulkbuster is just really fun. Getting that plus 16. Pop out the rocket. We'll see where it lands. Are there any other sneaky tricks that people have found with Bar Sinister? What should we test out next? Would the copies count for Angela stacks? No, they will not. Angela only gains stacks if you play the card directly to her location. So if a card is copied or moved or duplicated, whatever other phrasing they use, Angela does not stack. In fact, it's actually an important distinction. Angela says when you play a card to the location, she will gain the buff. So if you get Grand Central, that will play a card from your hand. Because the location is playing the card, not you, Angela will still not stack. Let's get Electra to kill this Nightcrawler before... Well, then I'm wasting 2 energy. Let's play the Hulkbuster on the Angela. Hulkbuster on Angela is actually really good. Because it vanishes from the location, leaving you open to play more cards there, and it still buffs the Angela. I wouldn't have won because a lot of the Ironhearts hit the middle lane, and even then, you only won by 3 points with the Wolfsbane there as well. Alright, maybe it would have been a loss either way, Blast. That sounds about right. Do I have a WhatsApp group about Marvel Snap? I do not, 25. I'm working on getting a Discord set up, though. What is the max credits you can hold? You're banking credits at the moment, and you're at 214. So, I have heard that it was 5,000 max credits. But then somebody told me that they had even more. So I don't know anymore. I don't know what's true. I heard that somebody passed the 5,000 credit mark. But I've always heard that 5,000 is the limit. Juggernaut to Bar Sinister to screw up their game plan for the location. That could be quite hilarious. You just got a bunch of Juggernauts punching stuff away. It's amazing. Let's kill the Nightcrawler. Seems to be the only way we're going to get value. And then play a rock to Angela's location? I don't know. This one's a weird one. Khalil, thank you for the subscription, my friend. Playing Goblin on Bar is funny too. Yeah, Goblin is incredible. Should I hold so you can get into Pool 2 faster? You already hit rank 90, so you can play the Pepaga decks. Nice, I love it. Should you hold? That's an interesting min-maxing question. So once you get into Pool 2, how do we never see any of our good cards? Subterranea, right? Subterranea is the answer that I was asking for. I don't know. This one's crazy. I didn't get Ironheart. I didn't get Odin. I didn't get White Tiger. I didn't get Gamora. Nothing. Nothing. Brother, I have the pass. You're at level 32 of the pass with 12 days to go. Can you still finish it? Yes, you can, 25. They give you enough pass missions to be able to get you to the end. And then any of the pass progress. So for any new players who don't know, let's talk the Battle Pass. Or Season Pass. Season Pass, you have 1,000 points in between all of your levels. They give you enough value in the missions to be able to unlock all 50 levels. But then, every time that you win a location in a match, you will gain 10 points of progress on the Battle Pass. So if you win all 3 locations, you gain plus 30. If you win 1, you gain 10, etc., etc. That puts you here into the season caches, which have minute amounts of bonus materials. But effectively, how often you play is going to translate to season caches. But then as long as you're keeping up with the Battle Pass missions, you'll be able to get all of the main rewards. Hope that helps you guys out. You can be the ultimate fan, the Fun Police, and Storm plus Professor X. Yes, Professor X would actually be hilarious. Let's see, Blask, you're at 74 right now. Yo, Blask, you're at level 74. That's psycho. Can the caches also contain variants? Yes, it can. It has a very low percentage chance of having variants. So the season cache, if you go to the Discord, they have on, well, let's see, maybe I can share it. And then the pinned messages. Channel doesn't have pinned messages. If I open this. All right. This is the rate of the season caches. Feel free to screenshot. 25% chance of 50 credits, 10% chance of 100 credits, 5% chance of 200 credits, 25% chance of boosters. Then you have a bunch of booster options. You have a 10% chance of gold, 5% chance of 100 gold, and a 5% chance of a variant artwork. So that's what is awaiting you in the season cache. Honestly, let's just kill their Electra. An eye for an eye, and the whole world goes blind. Every cache will be 20 boosters. Just face the facts. Yes, Blask has the too long didn't read version of what I just said. Every cache will be 20 boosters. Then we go Wolfsbane. I'm feeling pretty good about this one. We can go White Tiger as well, and then tack the Odin on as a finish. Yeah. Seems very good. Rich, glad to see you on the stream, my friend. How have things been going for you? So you're telling me it's harder to get 200 gold than the, harder to get 200 gold than the new card, and you got 200 gold like 300 times? Yep, exactly, Blask. You're fated. Hope the stream is going well. Wanted to ask about the matchmaking. You find that you're getting matched against Pool 2 players while you're still in Pool 1? Ooh, Vaughn, I'm not sure. It could be that they have a softer line between Pool 1 and Pool 2 players. Are you at rank... What is your collection level? We've heard that if your collection level is over 200 and... we kind of need to catch up here at Mur Island. That if the collection level is over... Well, no, we got to play White Tiger here. If it's over 214, you're going to start matching up against other players. You also might be seeing bots. Bots will play cards that are above your pool. And you might be seeing players with cards that generate cards randomly through different effects. So we reactivate the Wolfsbane. We reactivate the Electra to not do anything. And then we reactivate the White Tiger to give us an extra bounce. This will take us up to 20... Hang on. Yes, 25. Plus the 6 on the Wolfsbane to 31. It doesn't win? How is this possible? 14. Yeah, 31. We'd be 2 points short. Well, that is tragic. I don't know what we want to play then. Something like Gamora Rocket? Man, Odin is quite flexible, actually. You're at 167 collection level. And you got leeched without field effects. They just had it. Maybe it was a bot. It could be a bot. Yeah, the bots have access to other cards. Let's see, Duelist. Which cards should you play between White Tiger, Gamora, and Spider-Woman? I favor White Tiger and Gamora and leave off the Spider-Woman, but I've seen some other people really enjoy playing the Spider-Woman. So, I mean, I would test between them, but I would pick 2 out of the 3 is what I would do, Duelist.
Victory.
Let's see, Rich. Ramping up with creds and boosters so you can get a bunch of pool all at once. Pool 2 cards all at once. I love it, Rich. Best of luck, best of luck. Let's see, Rich is at collection level 215. And then level 50 plus or minus. And you don't see any pool 2 decks? That's kind of how I've been feeling. Alright, 25's in here from Portugal. Fantastic, we've got the international chat. Let's see. Are there any advantage to you becoming a member as a WhatsApp guy? The advantage of becoming a member is that you're able to support the stream. That's what helps us keep the lights on here and helps me make the best content for you guys. So the membership is there to be able to give a little bit of extra. As a small channel, it's a hard path to sustain keeping on pressing with the channel. So if you become a member, that helps us keep on giving more time to the channel rather than other pursuits. That's effectively what the membership is right now. Bots actually get much smarter than they were before. You lose to them now and sometimes. Not ashamed. Yeah, they know the outcomes of the match before it even starts, which is crazy. They see a bot snap. Yep. Will they release a mode where you can add friends and versus them? Yes, they are. That is their next project. They are planning on bringing in... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Bifrost is going to screw everything that I wanted to accomplish. So the Bifrost is going to move cards into Bar Sinister. Do we want to play Wolfsbane? Early? It's so annoying. It's so annoying. Bar Sinister is going to get filled up with my Angela, which is going to be basically dead. What pool is Dr. Doom, and is he worth it? Dr. Doom is incredible. Right now he's being seen as one of the most powerful 6 drops in the game, and he is pool 3. I think it's Wolfsbane here. Because we also have Ironheart to be able to get some more buffs, but alright, let's see. Let's see how it plays out. How do you tell it's a bot? It's gotten harder and harder to tell if it's a bot. It used to be that they didn't get access to the premium card backs, and so if you saw anyone playing with just a plain colored card back, you would know it's a bot. But they have so many different forms in their name. I don't know. In chat, can anyone confirm if there is a good tell for it being a bot? Right now, the only tell that I know of that it is a bot is that they play directly to Superflow. That's my only tell right now. It's too late. Hang on. No, we got this. We go Nightcrawler, Ironheart, and then we move the Nightcrawler away, and then we play the Odin. It's weird, but I feel like that was kind of what we set out to try to do with this deck. Drew, if they don't say hello back, yes. Bots will never use the chat. So if you send messages or emotes, then it's guaranteed not a bot. If you have the same icon and they don't respond with the Spider-Man emote. Yep. You will also never get a rematch with a bot. Mostly black and white variety cards now. Yeah, so you're going to see noir cards, which are black and white, and those are probably bots. They are technically available to everybody, but they are probably bots. I don't know, I feel pretty good. We're getting... Hang on. How many activations of Ironheart is it going to be? Because Odin will activate the Ironheart, and then the next Odin will activate the Ironheart, then he will activate the Odin, and that Odin will activate the Ironheart. Right? Right? That's how it works? Give him the GGs. They had the Hulk here. Very powerful. Odin comes in. Ironheart activates. Odin is copied. Odin reactivates. The animation is so slow. And now he pings the Ironheart. Now he pings the other Odin. The brother Odin. Odin and Odin. Which pings the Ironheart. And it buffs the Angela for the win. Oh, man. Drew, you can't wait for the PC wide UI. I can't either, guys. I feel bad because I'm trying to promote a game that you have to watch on this little sliver of a screen. We got the Broden. The Broden has been activated. Guys, we hit it. We finally hit the fantasy of what the Odin deck wants to do with Bar Sinister. That was great. Try 4 Odins. Yeah, and then if we got 4 Odins, I'd go away, take a bathroom break, eat my lunch, come back. Alright, we'll go Ant-Man. Maybe we'll be able to use the Godbuster this time. Godbuster was pretty fun last time. But we're really looking for the Nightcrawler to be able to combo. Okay, we have the Odin, along with the Wolfsbane. I mean, we're happy with the draw, as long as this one is not Bar Sinister. If it's Bar Sinister, then we really need to find the Nightcrawler. It's the Bar Sinister. 25, thank you for becoming a member, man. Thank you for joining up with the early adopters. That helps us out so much. Thank you for the generosity. Steam is just a better emulator, and wouldn't even say it's better. They don't even let you swipe your deck section without leaving full screen. There's a couple bugs. There's certainly a couple bugs that they really need to work out here with the Steam version, but I don't know. The devs have promised that they're working on it, and the devs have been pretty solid in terms of improving the game with every patch, so I'm looking forward to what is to come. What was I saying about Friends mode? Friends is going to be added in a future update. So it's in development right now. They're promising that it's very close to being finished. And then there's going to be a way to add friends, host tournaments. The game mode of playing a friend, at first, there's going to be one way that you're going to match up against other people, a direct match with a friend. You're going to have 10 health, and after a match, all the cubes you win turns into damage against the opponent. So you're playing first attack. CZR34, thank you for the subscription. Guys, the support for the stream is incredible. Thank you, guys. 25, thank you again. I'm glad that the videos have been a help. It is my pleasure. Is it the White Tiger? I mean, the opponent is obviously playing a Blue Marvel here. But White Tiger would just be amazing with 3 Spirit Tigers bamfing out. And then we can play Odin on Stark Tower after that. You could also play the Gamora. Anticipating here on turn 5 that this is where they go with the, that this is where they would go with their Blue Marvel. Interesting, interesting. Let's try the Spirit Tiger army. I don't know about this one. There's a lot of different lines to be able to take. Rich, you wish multiple man clones also activated his ability? You lost a couple games because you didn't realize this? Hang on. You wish multiple man clones activated the ability. They do activate the ability, Rich. They just will not be able to activate if the spot where they are trying to go to is blocked. Alright, here we go, Spirit Tigers. Don't let me down. We're ahead by 1.
All systems go.
I don't think it's good enough. If I could have played Gamora plus a 1-drop here to activate the Ant-Man as well, that would have been gung-ho.
Escaped.
I wonder if you saw a bug then, because you had open spots and moved and no clones? I would have to watch it back as well, Rich, but they are supposed to work. Maybe it is a bug, but I promise you, in the normal course of gameplay, the multiple man clones will copy. You thought Hulkbuster would still merge? Oh, would it remerge? Hulkbuster, if it gets played solo, will then just kind of sit around. It could get reactivated by the Odin, I suppose, to disappear. But that's a very niche case. $25, glad that I can be of assistance. Ultron seems weird. Is he a nice finish for Zoo decks later? Yes. Ultron has some very niche usage cases, but it is quite fun. So he's good with Zoo, with Khazar giving the buff to the drones. He's really good with Patriot, which is a card that's going to give +2 power to all cards without abilities, and all of the little clones don't have abilities. So you can see Ultron be pretty effective in that kind of situation. Am I about to play Nakia? No, don't be ridiculous. We'll go Rocket, we'll go Electra, and then we'll go Nightcrawler. I was like, I could play Nakia and then get the buffs on these little 1-drops, but that's not very solid. Blask, Ultron is your favorite card in Patriot? Yes. Yeah. Ultron definitely has his usages. Kill the Quicksilver, would have rather hit the Hawkeye. That's alright. Now we get the buff on the Angela. We can bamf the Nightcrawler away. Okay, we're building a happy little stack here for Odin to reactivate. I feel pretty good about this one. We just need to be able to get a card that's cheap enough to fit in and pop the Ant-Man for his +3, and then we'll be gold. Are there any other pool 3 cards that people have would like explanations on? Oh, it's the Gamora. Hang on. What is the line? I mean, it could be Wolfsbane to lock it up. And then you play Odin here to the Angela Ironheart anyway. I feel like it has to be this to be able to win the big house. Which honestly, in that case, I could have played the Gamora for the exact same effect. They've got Sarah. So they got Sarah. This is a pool 3 card. Cards in your hand cost 1 less. It was created here, you can see at the bottom, created by the hub. So if you ever see a pool 3 card that you're like, why am I playing up against the person with pool 3 cards? You can click on it and you'll be able to see if it was created by a random effect. And then we'll play Odin right here and pray. That's amazing that they got a Sarah. That's so good. Rich, you saw the super cool Doc Ock deck? Yes, yes. Doc Ock is so much fun. But that deck, so I made that video because I was planning on kind of maintaining with all the people that had been watching who had been playing in the beta. But now we've gone down the trail of making a lot more new player-friendly content. But the Doc Ock deck is very fun. Blast, you like your opponent snapping on you because you have only 1 lane, and then they witness the army of 6 power midget clones, or drones. Yes, it'd be incredible. Yeah, the Ultron can play some fantastic mind games. Alright, 25, we'll see you later. Glad you were able to make it for the beginning of the stream here. Great hanging out with all you guys. I think today if someone just farms cubes with decks with Nightcrawler, Ironheart, Doctor Strange, Hulkbuster, Blue Marvel, Onslaught, and Odin. Rest can be anything for stable. Ah, if we splash in... Yes, if we splash in Doctor Strange, we can copy cards out of Bar Sinister and then get them away. That's very fun. Okay, we're leaving Nightcrawler at Bar Sinister. We're very sad that we didn't get to get the 4 copies, but we can work with this. Have a good one, 25. Hope the rest of your day goes well. We'll be live for a little while yet, so hopefully you're able to bounce back in later. Why don't I upgrade? Alright, Duelist, so we have been waiting to cross the line into Pool 2. As soon as we upgrade, we're going to get Pool 2 opponents. So we're trying to bank a little bit of credits to be able to collect some of our Pool 2 cards, build some new decks. But honestly, the reason is that I've seen the carrot dangling on the stick ahead of me of fun stuff to play around Bar Sinister, and so that has grabbed my attention instead. Okay, we've got great options here. We play Elektra, which will then get cloned. It's all fun and games until someone cables your Ultron. That would be quite the unfortunate circumstance. It would. It would indeed. Then we play the next Elektra and Mr. Wolfsbane. Am I going to actually get value off of this Wolfsbane in the end? Not... Hang on, the cloned Wolfsbane? Not really. Maybe I should play Ant-Man? Because then the next play is playing all the Ironhearts, moving the Nightcrawler, and playing the Odin. Yeah. Okay, we do something like this. Have I thought of making 3 accounts? The real account, Pool 1 and Pool 2? I have, Rich, but I feel like 3 accounts is excessive. This count is going to graduate from Pool 1 into Pool 2, and then I think it's going to just be free to play, and like I'll do updates on how's the free to play account doing kind of thing. That's been my plan right now. So basically after today, the Pool 1 account is going to go away. We can still test Pool 1 options, and if they do like a major update to change how Pool 1 plays or player progression, then I'll make a new account at that point. Little Gray Dog, that's a lot of work across 3 accounts. Yeah, I feel like it'd be too much. And then Adibizane. I know I butchered that one. Adibizane. No, I think I actually got it right. Thank you for the subscription, man. I'm glad that everybody's joining in on the stream. It's been a blast hanging out with you guys. Yeah, sure. I'll play well, it's not the Ant-Man is way better, right? The Ant-Man has to be way better. Now with the Ironheart, we should probably do the Ant-Man first. Does it matter? No, it doesn't matter. Okay, Ant-Man. There we go. Eric Sai, what's up, Teddy? Any advice for Pool 2 deck to take on the scarier Pool 3 ones? Starting to hit a wall in galactic and can't get past 95. Oh man, trying to push through the 95. So the hardest part to be able to climb is at 90 to 100. That's where everybody is going try-hard mode, and it is legitimately really hard. What are my recommendations in Pool 2 World to get through? I would be playing Self-Destruction. I would be playing... I made it playing Self-Discard at one point. Pool 2 Self-Discard can be okay. I think that Movement has a chance. Movement's a little funky. What are our odds here? I mean, it really depends on the Ironhearts hitting themselves. We're getting +8, taking us up to 16. So then I need to get 6 more points of Ironheart buffs onto these 3 cards. It could happen. It technically could happen. Does Mephisto exist in Pool 3 yet, Cookie? We do not have Mephisto yet. Mephisto has not reared his ugly head. He is data mined. The rumor is that he is going to be a 6-0. They had the Spectrum. Okay, well, the rumor is that Mephisto is going to be a 6-0 that will double your cube winnings. I don't know how I feel about that, or if that is what I would really expect it to end up being. But we'll see. Mephisto is planned to arrive in the game, but he's not here yet. Blast, you think that maintaining 2 accounts is hard? You like having to only play games for like 40 minutes a day and have pretty good collection instead of having to deal with 2. Yeah, maintaining 2 accounts right now is as much as I want to be on the hook for. Let's hold the Nightcrawler. If one of these is Bar Sinister, it makes such a big difference. Eric's I been playing control decks with Storm. They seem to yield the best results versus Pool 3 decks. The Pool 2 control is very good. It is very good. So I think that you're onto something there, for sure. Let's play the Ant-Man and still hold the Nightcrawler, I suppose. Can Ironheart combo better with... With what? Ironheart combo better with blank. Movement has been working okay, but your discard can't compete with Thor, Dracula, Patriot. Yeah, those... Once you start seeing Pool 3 cards like that, it's going to be a hard row to hoe. Let's see, what do we like? I don't want to play the Ironheart. Well, she doesn't flip yet. Hang on. And then turn 3 Oscorp is going to go. I guess we just put all of the little 1-drops right here, and then hope that something else will come around and be a little bit better. Let's see, so... Eric's Eye, is your movement deck running Killmonger Nova? I highly recommend that as the Deep Dark secret to having a incredible movement deck. I saw that there's supposed to be a location in the future that doubles your boosters after the game. Doubles your boosters. If you win that location, you'll get double boosters. That's like such an uninteresting thing. Like I don't really care about getting extra boosters. Cookie, you just opened Dracula and Green Goblin. Yo, those are great staple cards. I rank Dracula very high, and I rank Green Goblin very high as well. They're also, I mean, Dracula obviously, he's only there for the why? It's so hard to make any headway here. I think that we need to start opening our packs and get into Pool 2, guys. But Dracula for self-discard does so much. You saw the deck that I built, actually. Just try throwing the Nova and Killmonger duo in. Awesome. I highly recommend that you go for it, because then you get a little bit of control against the opponent. You can counter if they're playing Zoo. You can clear away the locations that will just choke up your side of the board. The Killmonger Nova is my dark tech to make movement as close to viable as it could possibly be. It was double credits for the next mission. That would be interesting. Give you extra mission progress? How are people doing thousands in every location with Bar Sinister? People are playing Hulkbuster, Venom, Zola to be able to do thousands at every location with Bar Sinister. That is right now the dark tech. Let's go to our zoo. Okay, so We have Nightcrawler. We probably cut Squirrel Girl if we're playing around Bar Sinister. No, we're cutting Strong Guy, and we're cutting Blade. And then we are playing... We could play the Hulkbuster. The Hulkbuster still seems okay. But we want Onslaught here. And then we want... Yeah. Hulkbuster, and then it is Doctor Strange. So Doctor Strange... Oh, I should probably switch this. Our goal with how to game Bar Sinister right now... It's a dirty one. You have Nightcrawler to be able to fill up the location and then move cards away to piecemeal what cards you can play to Bar Sinister to get them copied. Hulkbuster will copy himself, all form together into the Godbuster, and then he can get pulled away also via the Doctor Strange, because he's going to be 16 points and there's no way anything else is going to be larger, which would also give us an opportunity to play extra cards. Basically, the combo we're looking for is to get Blue Marvel in a triplicate or in one, and then Onslaught in a triplicate or in one on Bar Sinister, and then it projects way too much power for the opponent to do anything to stop us. That's our goal. Does anybody see any improvements we can make? We'll update this. Save me. Deck list. Update. Overlay's good to go. And then make sure that I grab it here. It's called the Zoop. Yes. Take us in. Let's see how this goes. Oh boy. Green Goblins in today's location is almost an insta-win. Yeah, because then the opponent is stuck with 4 of them and you've only got 1, right? It's pretty hilarious. 3 Nightcrawlers on bar, then 1 Ironheart. Then the other Nightcrawlers go elsewhere, then 3 Odin will sit on bar again with Ironheart. So Odin will proc itself? Yes. No, you have it exactly right. That is the best way to be able to go with the on-reveal. We didn't quite get the situation where we got the 3 Odins. We only had the Ironheart and then the 2 Odins because we had the Angela move in from Bifrost. But yes, the 1 Ironheart and then 3 Odins will go insane because all the Odins will proc each other and then they will all proc Ironheart. Bar Sinister has been fun. It has been fun, though it's getting a little tiring. I will be honest. Let's see. Sinister London, we want to be careful what we play because the board is going to get full very fast. Obviously, Blue Marvel Onslaught are a must. And then we hope that they end up in the same locations, copying each other as well. Which, if we can manufacture that... Okay. I think we're onto something here. The goal is that we play these 2 right now. Now, we could have played these 2 Sinister London, which would then copy them, giving them more board presence overall. But this guarantees that cards played to Sinister London will get copied on left. And then the Blue Marvel Onslaught combo is on both locations, projecting plus 4 power to all of our other cards. I don't see how we could lose in that situation. You just had someone give you a taste of Limbo. Onslaught, Wong, Mystique into Gambit, and he destroyed all cards. Yeah, that was a rough -8. It's a nutty combo. Now, it's very fragile. It's hard for them to pull off, but when they get it, it's basically unstoppable. You lose your entire board. It's bonkers. Does Sinister London and Bar Sinister relate to each other in some way? They do not. Are you saying in the comics? If you mean comics, Cookie, unfortunately I don't have the comic knowledge to be able to say. But if Sinister London copies a card to Bar Sinister, then it will not get duplicated. Hame, you're done with Sinister Bar. Yeah, I think people are going to get tired of this one very fast. Rich, you're trying to replicate Multiple Man, but you never draw him. The Multiple Man is the heart and soul of that movement deck, but that's its problem, is it lives and dies on that one carry mostly. So I feel your pain, Rich. Oh my gosh, Rusty. 3,000, 4,000, and 3,000 with 1 Blue Marvel and 3 Onslaughts. Yo, I love it. Every featured location is fun for an hour, and then you wish it was never there. That's kind of how I feel Blask, but then again, I also play in like huge blocks, right? Especially for me, I'm trying to record videos to do content, but I'm like, I don't want to play the same location over and over. I want to show people in normal games how it works. Does the opponent know something that I don't know? Come on, they have to be anticipating that the Onslaught's coming in here. Where am I from? Trying to place the accent. Do you have a guess, Slith? I'll let you know, but I'd love to hear a guess first. Okay, Cookie meant in the comics. I'm not sure. Do we have a lore master in the chat? How does Sinister London relate to Bar Sinister, if in any way? The Daily Bugle was never that bad. The Daily Bugle was fine. The Daily Bugle was actually kind of fun. Oh no! They got us with the blue marvel? I thought for sure that the Onslaught was going to be able to amp things up enough. Man, that's so close. We have somebody thinking Jersey? Is this a joke? Jersey? I don't know if I could do a egregious Jersey accent even if I wanted to. Slith with the Midwest US, there we go. I am Midwest right now is where I'm living. But, so here, for people who are curious about the accent, I was raised overseas for the first 5 years of my life, but with English-speaking parents, American parents. And then I lived another 10, 15 years in Texas, and then I moved north from Texas, so now I'm Midwest. So it's a whole accent soup if you guys want to try and unpack all of that. And I listened to a lot of audiobooks with British readers. So there you go. He has a Notre Dame in the back. Yep, that's the wife, proudly representing the wife's law school. We got Electra here, trying to pop the squirrel. I don't know, this one didn't come out so well. Trying to hit infinite before pool 3 might have been the play. I mean, you can still do it, man. You'll be able to make it through. Texas gang, we got somebody in Austin, fantastic. Yeah, so the accent is like a whole number of factors. All right, let's grab... I mean, honestly, the Hulkbuster is quite solid here. I wish that Hulkbuster... Well, I don't know. I actually don't. I was about to say that I wish Hulkbuster would prevent the card that it latches onto from being destroyed, but I don't actually want that because I like playing it in Deadpool, and you have to destroy Deadpool to get the doubling effect, etc., etc. Question about the recent discard deck. What's a good replacement for Blade? Ooh, for Blade? I mean, you're going to run any 1-drop, but you really need Blade. I see Blade as a core card in that deck. Turn it into Mirror Dimension and then into Central Park. Yeah. It's, the PC has some issues, guys. They're working on it. It's still early access. The mobile app is in full release, but the PC version is still in early access. It does some odd things, and I think I missed thanking some subscribers. Elijah Havoc, thank you for the subscription, and Cookie, thank you for the subscription as well. It's great having you guys on the stream. Onslaught's really good. Onslaught should give us the win at Icebox, and then it gives us an extra 4 power at Central Park, and it gives us an extra 3 here at Central Park. Central Park, left and right. We'll take it, we'll take it. You don't have Blade yet, and you're at 210. You'll get it guaranteed on the next one. Obvious, Gene. Pool 1 ends at 214, so you are guaranteed that Blade will be your next card. So I recommend just waiting till you get it and then running it. You'll get it very, very soon. Jackie, you did Blue Marvel with 3 Onslaughts and got 3k at all locations? Yes. Because the Onslaughts are multiplicative with themselves, and then you have a stack of 3 that are all doubling each other, and it goes insane. That's what I'm trying to do. I want to be able to see it for myself. I want to make a clip, YouTube short me with the insanity. Good play on the opponent's part, but it was not enough to stop the Onslaught. Trying to climb with your Deadpool deck. Hope to get to rank 80. Max Deadpool was 24. That's really good, Cookie. The Deadpool deck can climb. The Deadpool deck is very good. I have a ton of fun with that one. It took me forever into Pool 3 to be able to collect it myself, though. So, yeah. I wasn't able to play with it until very recently, but now I love it. Do I think they will ever make real-life trading cards to collect? You love to hold the cards in hands, play with friends in real life. Hope the game can be big enough so they do so. I was hoping that they would. I don't know if they will. like, there's some mechanics, right, that are exclusive for a digital game. Like, if you're looking at America Chavez, you cannot have a physical America Chavez. Because she has to be, well, what would you do? You would have her shuffled in the deck, and then if you ever draw her, you reshuffle her into the deck, and then you would be able to search the deck on turn 6 to get the draw. Or Zola. You can't use Zola unless you had some kind of proxy because he's creating copies of cards. So I don't know. Like I said, I hope that they do make a physical version. I think it would be a lot of fun. And as like a novelty merchandise option, people would love it. Thankfully, we both had losers here. Let's go... let's go Mr. Sinister, I suppose. Then the opponent knows you're running Chavez. Yeah, then the opponent knows that you're running Chavez. Does anybody have other cards that could not be translated into physical? Mr. Bulldog, thank you for the subscription. Guys, the support on the stream is incredible. It's so incredible. Some cards would have to be tweaked or just left off, right? Just put her next to the deck and then you draw on 6. Unless they Yondu her, then you can't use her anymore. That's the thing, Blask, is that you have to have the chance of Jubilee pulling her. You have to have the chance of Yondu killing her, the chance of Cable drawing her. So she needs to be shuffled in the deck, and then it just becomes a headache as to how you work it out. Is it actually Hulkbuster on Bar Sinister, guys? Or is it Hulkbuster over here to Monster Metropolis? I don't know. They're both good options. Let's go here to Bar Sinister. Ego isn't making it in. Yeah, Ego doesn't make the cut for the physical game. It relies on you having extra sleeves. Any game, anything that shuffles into your deck. Yeah, anything that adds cards to the deck would be hard. Because you have to have matching sleeves then. Like the Korg putting rocks into the opponent's deck. I don't know, you could have it, I guess. You just make some concessions for understanding that that's going to be what you're going to draw. That did not happen the way that I thought it was going to happen. I thought I was going to get a bunch of Hulkbusters all grabbing one rocket, not 4 rockets. Well, you live and you learn. And I think we learned the hard way. I had Blue Marvel to be able to play to Bar Sinister. It was going to be great. And then I decided to muck it up. Oh, well. How do you track the stats? Cookie, are you asking how do you track the stats in the mobile game or how do you track in a physical game? Because I agree. In the physical game, it would be a pain in the butt. In the mobile game, if you go to snap.fan, hashtag not sponsored, snap.fan is a website that has win rates for specific cards and deck archetypes. It is a fan-made and run account. You can create an account there and pair your collection, so then you can help feed the stat generation. I highly recommend it. It's a great site. It doesn't seem to be predatory in terms of how it uses your information. So that way you can see win rates for cards and for decks. And we retreat here because the Rockets may have won Bar Sinister, but we're not winning anything else.
Escaped.
Nate, hello. Just found you live a couple days ago. Glad you caught you live. Fantastic. Glad to see everybody joining the stream. Biscuit, yeah, all of the copying effect on the Rockets was quite unfortunate. That was not what I was anticipating. Angela would also be impossible to use? No, Angela would be fine in physical. You just have a dice that you move the size. You have to have counters to be able to show extra power at locations, right? And then you'd be able to do it. Why did it do that? If you play one Hulkbuster, it makes a big 16 power dude? Yes. The thing is that it is calculated. So in Bar Sinister, the first card you flip will resolve its on-reveal ability, and then the other ones will copy. So Hulkbuster resolved its ability, paired with the rocket, and then we had that card was recognized as what needed to be copied. So it was not what I was hoping would happen, but that's probably how it played out. Let's see, Cookie, you meant power of the cards. If you play, for example, Blue Marvel and 3 Onslaughts in real life, yeah, that would be a nightmare. That would be an absolute nightmare. You're right. Oh man, that would be disgusting. Let's just go Mr. Sinister here. For Agatha, you ask your wife to play. Oh, Blask. Agatha reads, call the wife, have her call out random numbers of what to play, and whisper in your ear. In Magic the Gathering, you use D6 for plus counters. Yeah, I think that would work for like a physical version of a Snap, right? Seems like it would translate okay. Lexville, 123, thank you for the subscription, man. Guys, the support for the stream has been incredible. Thank you guys all so much. It's good seeing everybody out here. Obviously, Gene was running Nightcrawler into Bar Sinister, moved them out to a location with Craven. Oh, with Craven. Plus Hulkbuster in, you get 6 power Nightcrawlers, move them out again to Blue Marvel. Yeah. That's kind of what we had envisioned here with this deck. It just hasn't come together. Let's see. But that's kind of the goal that we have here. We have the Nightcrawler, we have the Blue Marvel, we have the Onslaught. We just don't have the Craven. The Craven is a clever tech there, obviously, Gene. I think the crazy locations would be removed like Bar Sinister. For a physical version, I think so too. It would be like, you know, Marvel Snap Light. I think it could still be fun. For 5, I kind of want to get more bodies here at Nidavellir, but I also want to play Hulkbuster just to be able to grab the extra buff onto the Angela. Wow, why did this deck fall so flat? Maybe it's actually just Doctor Strange to get the buff on Nidavellir. I don't know. This one's a tough one. Where's the Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual disc technology I was promised as a kid? The future is here, but it looks nothing like what Yu-Gi-Oh! Predicted. Nate, you were able to get that same combo earlier today. That's incredible. Just don't use Hobgoblin on Bar Sinister. For some reason, the original Goblin moves before getting copied. And it was fun to see 5 Goblins on the board. Yeah, there's some definite trap plays in there. I don't know. I got nothing on this one. I mean, I can play Onslaught as a 7-pointer, but I think whatever they play is going to be larger. That one didn't come together. Do we need to add Squirrel Girl back in? How is Bar Sinister too crazy for physical? You just use tokens? You could, well, so the reason that it is too crazy, Jeffy, is that you can get actual thousands of power if you get multiples of Onslaught and Blue Marvel. This is similar to the deck you've been using, less ongoing and using Chavez rather than Onslaught. But I have the dream of the Onslaught Blue Marvel. That's what we're chasing, guys. Spenhoffs 13, thank you for the subscription. And STK, thank you as well, guys. Thank you guys for subscribing. It means so much to the channel. It means so much. What is my favorite 6 cost? Ooh, favorite 6 cost. That is hard. What do I like playing the most? I like a ton of the different 6 costs. Honestly, it could be Heimdall. I have a soft spot for the movement deck, and Heimdall is the anchor for it. I also do really like playing with Infinite decks and the Infinite delivery systems. There's a lot of different spicy ways that you can incorporate those guys. So I do enjoy all of those. Let's go Mr. Fantastic. I guess I don't really need to copy it. I can go on center, so it's Mr. Fantastic, Khazar, Blue Marvel, Onslaught, which is like the perfect Onslaught location. And Khazar's even giving... He's got 2 little 1-drops here. We've got a chance. Squirrel Girl with Bar Sinister seems really bad. Yeah, that's kind of why we dropped it at first, Looping Moon. But now in all of my other games, I don't feel like I have enough bodies on the board to make Khazar worth it. Imagine playing Ultron and have to physically deploy all the tokens. Yes, and this drone, and this one is +6, this one's +5, this one is yada yada yada. It could get a little nightmarish, but it could also be very fun. I'm here for it. And you can go infinite in Magic. If people in Magic have a way to be able to calculate it, then it could be done here as well. You just have to have a calculator with your game as well. It seems a bit like a high ask, but maybe they've got a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. They're probably just going to play Odin here. Odin will win it. If the Spirit Tiger bounces to the middle, it's wasted. And then we're getting +4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Taking me up to 23. Yeah, we didn't quite get enough tokens. Alright, we need to try something else here soon. Suicide by Squirrel Girl is what would happen. Yep, exactly. Oh, Squirrel Girl on Bar Sinister? Yeah, it would be... You would have the entire board choked out with squirrels and would not be able to play a single card for the rest of the time. Playing a card game with a notebook for calculation. That's exactly what you'd be doing. Here's my snap book. Quite a few Magic decks that require a calculator sometimes. Honestly, if you're good with that, then you could probably handle the physical Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap Starter Pack, the base deck, and the state-of-the-art calculator included. You'd be able to manage all of those. You could actually probably calculate things a little bit better, because people have had the integer overflow in Onslaught Citadel, Onslaught Iron Man Mystique combos. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen this, but the power level, if it hits too high, will actually roll over and turn into negative in the mobile app, because they don't have an integer large enough to hold it. And it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. When you put Squirrel Girl, you'll get the bar location. Bad RNG will always be like that. That's exactly how it goes. Have I thought of adding the Watcher? Just to be able to know where Bar Sinister is? Alright, Jackie, I'll be honest, I have not thought about adding the Watcher because I think the Watcher is terrible. In the situation with this hot location, the Watcher might actually be a viable play. Honestly, that's how you make math fun. Yep, that's how you make math fun. Urko, how did you do that? Let's go Mr. Fantastic. I'm seeing like Arabic characters in my chat log now.
Opponent snapped.
Let's see. We can play our Angela. Angela, Nightcrawler. Get us started here. We can follow up with a Hulkbuster. Move Nightcrawler over to be able to score the Ant-Man. We'll see. Oh, it's Hebrew. Okay. That makes sense. Let's drop the Hulkbuster. The Onslaught could be able to win Hell's Kitchen here. Getting the +6 on the Ant-Man, and then the +7 himself. I love that we're matching Mr. Fantastics in mid. If nothing else, Watcher is a buff for Khazar too. Yeah, Watcher is a buff for Khazar. I mean, if he's replacing, like, Elektra, then it's decent, right? Elektra isn't lending that much value, but if the Watcher informs you on how to be able to play to the hot location like Bar Sinister that's so game warping, it could be a viable way to go. So they're winning Wakanda here. We can play Onslaught and win Hell's Kitchen. And then it's just Angela standing alone at Washington, D.C. I don't feel like that's good enough. We'll play it out. Ah, they had the Spectrum. Good play, good play. Alright, let's upgrade into Pool 2. It's about time that we pay off the stream title. $30? Sweet. We're going to have a number of upgrades here. Alright, pack opening time, and then we can build some Pool 2 awesomeness. Grab this, 4 cost cards. We have 1,500 credits to be able to spend. What are our favorite cards to be able to grab? We can sort by quality. We want to grab all of the gray cards first, because this first upgrade is half price in terms of converting credits into levels. Don't get me wrong, I'd play Elektra over Watcher still though. Yeah, I mean, it's nuanced. With the hot location though, is the best time to argue for the Watcher. Deathlock comes up. It's crazy how this game has changed since the beginning. The game having one real deck being Dino and Nova Carnage. Yeah, they finally got the balance state into a great place, honestly. I feel like the game is very evenly balanced right now. We have so many of these little grays to drop up. This is going to be a little bit piddling, but we'll make it. Peter, thank you for the subscription. Alright. Do we have any guesses as to what the first pool 2 card is going to be for us? 3 levels away. Let's upgrade the Devil Dino. 15 credits, we gotta start burning through it here. Get me my packs. So as soon as we grab this pool 2 card, we're gonna start playing opponents with pool 2 decks. The transition might be a little rough for us, but I think that it's time that we'll be able to handle it. Let's see, we have another gray to bring up, Moon Girl. You gotta bring a Moon Girl alongside the Devil Dino. Morbius would be fantastic. Make the petition to be able to skip this credit. Yeah. There needs to be something in the options to like quick upgrade, right? You click a little button on the side. Oh, we got Leech. Spoilers for my tier list, pool 2 tier list that is going to be coming out soon. I think that Leech is a bad card. Swarm would be fantastic. It was cool once, but seeing hundreds of animations is horrible. Robert Brooks, thank you for the subscription. And Leah, also, thank you for the subscription, guys. Guys, the flow of subscribers to the channel has been mind-blowing. Like, the support is absolutely incredible. Thank you guys so much. Let's grab somebody up into gold. Rocket, we've been playing you a lot. You can hit gold. The beanie-wearing alien. Yeah, the beanie-wearing alien had better stay off meta forever. I do not approve. Hama, you forgot what the pool 2 cards are? The pool 2 cards is actually a fairly narrow segment of all the cards. Like, pool 1 gets padded because you have the starter cards and the rookie season cards and then all the pool 1 stuff. And then pool 3 is, like, enormous. And then pool 2 is just, like, 20 cards in the middle. Let's grab White Tiger up. Gotta love the White Tiger. My favorite card appearance is with the gold border. So that's basically what I do, is I take them up to gold, and then if I really like a card, I bring it all the way to infinite, split it into the foiled version, and then I take that to gold, and then I'm happy. Alright, something better. Jubilee, let's go. So Jubilee lets us thin the deck. She will pull a random card out of our deck. So you can do stuff like pull Infinite out. She is on reveal, so Odin can play to her and pull yet another card out. She makes her deck very consistent. She's quite fun. Let's grab our 50 credits. Spider-Woman has been snatching games for you lately. Maybe we should give her a try, Nate. What kind of deck have you been running the Spider-Woman in? America Chavez is old reliable. We'll give her a little bit of a buff. David Van, thank you for the subscription as well. Alright, how many more credits do we have to burn? It can't be too many more, right? One more good card? No, we have 700. We're about halfway. Okay, let's burn credits a little bit faster then. Get the Hulkbuster up. Take something else up to gold. When I started playing and got all the pool 2 cards, I was like, yeah, only a couple cards left. And then I saw how many pool 3 cards were there, and well, the rest is history. Also, they keep adding to pool 3. They add all of the premium cards into pool 3 right now. Though they have said that they're going to add... We got the Collector. We can play Devil Dino. That'll be so much fun. Alright. We'll probably use the Collector. It's one of my favorite cards. Which means we should go ahead and upgrade Moon Girl and Devil Dino a little bit more. David Van, love the videos. So good. Keep up the good work. Thank you, man. The encouragement means a lot. And the support, watching, subscribing, that helps us out a ton. Just dropped Spider-Woman into Bar Sinister for Neg 4. Yo, that's awesome. I love it. Do we have enough to be able to grab one more card, maybe? Keep upgrading the Moon Girl here. A niche, what I use her in. Mainly running all the Guardians and on-reveal synergy like Angela. I love it. Just efficient cards and then the on-reveal stuff. Nate, have you seen my Guardians deck guide? There's actually a competitive Pool 3 Guardians deck for you to level up into with Pool 3. And it is so much fun. It's really dirty, but it's fun as heck. Let's see. Come on, somebody else. How many more credits do we have? 300? 300 more credits. That means that I can take somebody who is green all the way up to purple. But I need you to have enough... Well, we could just do these 3 anyway. They really need to add the quick upgrade option. I finished collecting all the cards today, missing Nick Fury. Unless you forgot another Season Pass card. No, Nick Fury would be the most recent ones. So you actually finished your collection, Hame? I am like 3 cards behind you on the Super Teddy account. We got the Morbius! Okay, so we don't have the Swarm, but we can upgrade our discard list, and we can upgrade our Devil Dino list. Okay. Fun, fun, fun. I think, which one do we think is best with Bar Sinister? Honestly, the discard list seems pretty good. Let's do it. APOC Pool 1. So, what we're going to do is we are going to cut... Who for Morbius? Probably drop Jess Jones, play in the Morbius. And then, honestly... We could cut the Korg in favor of Collector, but Collector's only going to grow by 3 points. Let's try the Apocalypse here. The fun thing here is that out of Bar Sinister, we can get Lady Sif to just chop Apocalypse into tiny, tiny pieces, and then have an enormous Apocalypse. Let's see how she goes. We also have a mission here to be able to claim. Upgrade a card. Yeah, we definitely upgraded a card. APOC. And I should take the Pool 1 off the name, but here we go. When I realized Pool 3 is going to be all loot boxes instead of mystery cards, it kind of made you sad. It is unfortunate. You do Yondu onto Bar Sinister just to blitz through the half the opponent's deck? I mean, that sounds nasty. What's the best way to get more credits without spending money? Have so many to upgrade, but no credits. So to be able to get credits, it's really just doing the dailies. It's rationed very steadily by the devs. So if you really want to min-max your credits, make sure that you finish the weekly bonuses, make sure that you do all of your dailies, don't let them overflow, and then we do have the Bar Sinister. So Morbius would be a 6 strength. That's not worth it. Your option of being able to pull in extra credits is going really deep on the collection track, or on the season pass. The season pass, once you finish it at 50, lets you open the season pass caches, and that is effectively your way of being able to earn extra credits. I don't know. I don't know if these playing here to Bar Sinister is going to be that great for us with the self-discard. Gold better to refresh dailies versus using gold to buy credits? Yes. Holty, the most efficient place to spend your gold is on the mission refreshes, because they give you the premium rate of converting gold into credits, and then they also give you a little bit of a bonus progression on the season pass track, which is what I just said is so nice for being able to give you a couple extra bonus resources. Morbius is Pool 2, obviously, Gene. We have just been able to add Morbius as we locked in here to Pool 2. That game board, the game Bar Sinister and cloning was on the board. Yeah, it was nuts. Yeah, we have just crossed the threshold into Pool 2. Now they're going to be able to bamf all their Nightcrawlers to the side and play something like Khazar. I don't know, Bar Sinister is going to make testing Pool 2 decks really hard, because it warps everything. It warps it all. We might just go back and play more Onslaught shenanigans, or we might go up to our Super Teddy account and then play the Hulkbuster, Venom, and some other crazy stuff. That's kind of what I'm probably thinking we'll do. Went to double check and realized you're missing Debris too. Makes sense you forgot about her since you hate it when she's played. But Debris is so much fun, Hame. Debris is really only fun when you play her, but yeah, I feel ya. Kind of wish games would give credits even in small amounts. I feel like the grind to win is kind of meh. So that's the thing, Holty, is that the games sort of do. The games will give you plus 10 for all the new players here who don't necessarily know, every game that you play is going to give you 10, or every game you play, the game looks at how many locations you win. For each location you win, you get plus 10 progress on the Season Pass track. Every 1,000-point milestone on the Season Pass track, you will then be able to open up a Season Pass cache that has a chance at more resources. So in a way, just playing games will get you resources, but it's a tiny, tiny amount. Oh, we got the upgrade on the Morbius. I love it. You guessed Morbius correctly. What do you win? You ought to win something. It was an incredible guess. Didan, you're still in Pool 1 and Iron, but may I ask, do I have possibility to meet player with Pool 2 decks? No, you do not, Didan. The matchmaking is locked per pool. You will see bots running cards of a higher pool, and you will see higher pool cards created through random effects, but the devs have said that the matchmaking should lock you into only playing other real people within your pool. I'm just hoping that this is not another Bar Sinister game. We'll probably play a few more minutes of this, and then we'll either go for the Onslaught Blue Marvel combo on Bar Sinister, or we're going to go for the Super Teddy account and then play some kind of Absolute Madness deck. Let's go Korg. I'm going to hold and then... Well, wait. Adelan is going to shuffle. Sure, I'll play Blade then. Blade, hopefully to hit the Wolverine. 50-50. Grinding will make you booster rich. It will make you booster rich. And then you might as well just grind them into nothing. I kind of wish they would give us an update where, like, whenever you open boosters out of the cache, instead of getting boosters, it just said, try again, you lose. It would be about the same effect. Let's grab the Sword Master here. Mighty Samson, thank you for the follow. Hope you guys over on the Twitch side are enjoying the stream as well. Made some calculations and have so many boosters that if I only had credits, I would finish your collection now. Yep. You'd probably be able to burst up to something insane. Let's go with... I don't know, Angela Morbius here feels like a nice little burst, but at the same time, probably Angela here, and then the Morbius... Yeah, we'll play Nightcrawler, bamf him to the side. We'll be able to play the Chavez as a finisher. Namor. The kings of efficiency. Namor and Angela right up against each other. You love to see the competition. As soon as we complete Wakandan Embassy, we'll go -3 on the Lizard there. So we're in a good spot. Onslaught Blue Marvel feels more consistent. Hulkbuster Venom is pure meme, because you can make the opponent sit through the long animation, which could very well Shang-Chi at the end. Oh, that would be the perfect karma, is you play the 5-minute animation and then Shang-Chi just wrecks you. We need more credit flow already. Daily, it feels like. Yeah, it all depends on, like, the pacing of the game economy, right? So the devs have promised that they're going to add a new free currency called card tokens. And you can spend the card tokens on pulling a specific card that you want out of the shop. There's going to be a new area in the shop as well. And so if they add that as a way to mix in with the current credit situation, I think then they hit a pretty nice balance. Do we have it? I feel pretty good. If they play anything here, Namor gets the -5. And by playing here, then I am pressing the Lizard down by 3. Which gives me, what, I'm +3, you're down 3. So another 6-point swing. I don't see a way for you to be able to surmount a 14-point advantage in one turn. I think they're probably trying to play Spectrum, but Spectrum doesn't do it anywhere. So we snap, give them the thumbs up, and end turn. It sounds sweet. Hunting for the pool 3 cards right now seems painful. Yeah, so I think that the card tokens, is what they're naming it, is going to be great. The going theory is that the card tokens are also going to be our way to collect Galactus and Thanos, which are going to potentially be labeled as Pool 4 or Pool 5 and ultra rare cards. I mean, I'm able to open 1 collection level cache daily, so basically almost certain of unlocking 1 card every 4th day. Wouldn't say it's that bad. If you're looking at, like, the overall life of a mobile game like this, where you're planning on playing for years, right? That progression is pretty good. You're catching up way faster than they're making new cards, free to play. So, I've seen... Here's the thing, I've seen better monetization structures, and I've seen worse ones. So, my mobile game experience was mostly from playing Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, SWOGA, and new characters over there were $300. To get them free to play was about 6 months of work. So, in that sense, Marvel Snap is incredible. Tree Monster, hello. Glad to see you on the stream, man. Good to see everybody hanging out here. I've drawn your Angela in every opening hand the past 7 games. Yo, Blake. Have you thought about taking a trip to Vegas? It sounds like you are blessed. Another cube farmer is Enchantress Scarlet Witch Control. Just lock the bar and you'll be fine. Ah, lock the bar. Yes, yes, yes. That sounds quite fun. Just make people have no fun with the daily. Ah, we'll hold the Wolverine. Well, do I hold the old Wolverine? I mean, why not just play him if I'm going to let the energy go to waste otherwise? That's why I don't really like Wolverine in the list. You want to upgrade away from him, but it's not until Pool 3 that you have enough cards to be able to bring it in. Tree Monster, you don't even have Angela yet. You'll be able to get her very soon, I promise. Limbo. This gives us a nice runway of being able to plan out our combo cards. If we compare this game with any other mobile game, it's the best game on the market. In the case we compare it to PC games, sure, there's better systems out there. But yeah, for a mobile game specifically, it's really great. Let's go Kazar. Kazar Ant-Man. I really want to find the Apocalypse. I have all of my discard activators, but I do not have... We got the Warpath. So this is one of the Pool 2 cards. Ongoing if any of your locations are empty, plus 4 power. Making him a 4/9, which is a great stat line. He has the fun mind game of maybe we assume that he's going to surrender Limbo so we don't put enough pressure there to capitalize. And then he, in the final turn, does swoop in and abandons the +5 on the Warpath, etc., etc. Can create some very fun combos. What I love too about Marvel Snap is that you need only about 5 minutes per match, and that makes you won't feel bad if you lose. I agree, Didan. It's so friendly in terms of your time, right? Okay. Is it worth it putting the Chavez here just to put some pressure? I think so. I think so. But yeah, Marvel Snap, the games are so quick you can get in and out. The stakes are relatively low, so if you lose a drawn-out match, it doesn't feel that bad. If you win, then, I mean, you'll still feel great that you're climbing. You're able to snap and retreat to kind of maximize the highest stakes around the most interesting games. There's a lot of really fun stuff that's going on here. I think that we just abandon Crimson Cosmos now. Aww. Don't do this to me. I never got the Apocalypse. The Apocalypse was one of our last 2 cards. Well, and that was one of the games without Bar Sinister, where we could just play normal. It's so rough. Mr. Bond Super, thank you for the subscription. Guys, the support on the channel is amazing, and it means so much to me. Thank you guys so much. Fair point. That's why you rarely snap. You rarely snap, Didan? You should definitely lean into snapping more. I highly recommend snapping. That's the titular mechanic. But yeah, in other card games, sure, the average length of games, they usually advertise being pretty low, but you can get outliers that are really long, drawn-out matches. And so you don't know going into a match, like you might only be able to sit down and play 1 or 2 games with how much time you have. Marvel Snap, the time frame is so tight for your matches that you can very reliably know that you're only going to play 3 to 5 minutes, and it's great to be able to get games in. Gamora on Sinister, assuming she triggers, is 12 power 4 times. It is insane. It's really good. You stop snapping completely in Pool 3. Sometimes always comes that you haven't seen much and it wrecks you. Yep, you'll be able to get a handle on it pretty quick though, I promise. Snapping when you start the game is scary. You don't know the outcome, so you snap blindly pretty much. Yeah, the snap is really... comes into its own when you have a good handle on how things are going to play out. We've got our hand just flooded with cards here. Okay, so it's Nightcrawler, and then Morbius to be able to scale off of Shadowland. We'll see what we pull out of the random expansion. Hopefully it's something good. Tree Monster, the card you really want to get soon is the Squirrel Girl, Elektra, and Angela. Oh yeah, Angela, queen of Pool 1. Squirrel Girl, also incredible, especially for Zoo, which is the best deck in Pool 1. Guys, the Zoo deck? Wait, okay. So you're telling me that they got a free Apocalypse, but we get Captain Marvel at the end of the game, move to a location that wins you the game if possible. Interesting. So we're down by 2 stats, but we have the flexibility. I actually kind of like that. I kind of like it a lot. Let's grab the Khazar here to buff the 1s, especially because we got the Ninja, which is a 1 cost, and we'll be receiving that Khazar buff. You love when people snap instantly and then Ego appears. It's the ultimate gambler. Oh yeah. I mean, there's a little bit of a gentleman's agreement that if Ego appears, some people are of the mind that you need to snap and just let chance handle it. I don't necessarily agree with that, but it is funny. Let's play Lady Sif to be able to cut the Apocalypse, and then we'll play the Blade to be able to cut, hopefully, Wolverine or the Apocalypse yet again. And then let's play the Ant-Man to debuff the Lizard and buff the Angela and buff the Ant-Man and absorb the buff from the Khazar. Yes, yes. Everything is feeling great. And then we want to play to mid because Captain Marvel has the option to swing to the left on the last moment. Michael Jennings, thank you for the subscription. Can you make a destroy deck in Pool 1? Tree Monster, technically you can. We can show the list. We were trying it at the very beginning of the stream, but it got absolutely derailed when Bar Sinister was appearing so often. So really, I recommend waiting until Pool 2 to build the self-destruction list. That's my recommendation. So good. Do we do the absolute BM of letting Captain Marvel win the game for us? Do you guys want to hear Captain Marvel's voice lines? How would they be able to pass us on left? They have no way. Even a blue Marvel here, getting +4, taking them to 11. Captain Marvel wins us the game. Alright, we're going full BM. Kind of hating Bar Sinister right now. Yeah, I get tired of it. The featured location's a little quick. Shang-Chi, on reveal, destroy all enemy cards at this location that have 9 or more power. One of the best cards in Pool 2. You can run it in anything. No.
Faster, baby.
If we played the Apocalypse, we would have been fine. Captain Marvel would have won it for us. I mean, honestly, that karma was about right. Okay, try hard time. Time for us to climb. Show that you can, with just dipping your toes into Pool 2, still be able to climb. That's the only time we're going to make a mistake like that, guys. Higher, further, faster, baby. Yeah, the amount of beginner decks or day 1 decks that have multiple cards that you don't have is annoying. I mean, you collect them fairly quickly, so you'll be able to make it, but yeah. It's because you draw cards at random rather than in a specific order, so the beginner decks are just whatever they can throw together. Thank you for sacking for the content. Yeah. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. The little higher, further, faster, baby, because it cost me 8 cubes. I'm such a fool. Savage Land. That's actually solid for us, especially with the Khazar in hand. Let's drop the Morbius. It's Morbin time. The play was exactly how I would have played it. Captain Marvel play is def your playstyle. Yeah. You're like, oh yeah, I'll let Captain Marvel win it for me rather than assuring things with my big fat Apocalypse. What could go wrong? And then everything goes wrong. We'll play Khazar, get the buff on the Angela, buff on all of our 1-drops. The White Queen there just copied our 7-strength Apocalypse to their hand. Guys, if you have White Queen, pro tip, if you're playing up against somebody with self-discard, you want to hold the White Queen until the last moment when they have a bigger Apocalypse, because then you'll get the benefit of them buffing up their Apocalypse. Let's play the Swordmaster. Let's actually play the Nightcrawler here, because then we can move the Nightcrawler on left and open up a space here if we need it. I don't know. We don't have any buffs on the Apocalypse yet, so... The Bifrost. Aw, the Killmonger. No. All of my beautiful 1-drops. I was buffing them with the Khazar. I needed those. You would have done the same, to be honest, Draco. Alright, well, thank you guys in chat for supporting me. I have 2 rare cards on the upgrade and 1 epic, but you only have 110 credits. Don't know what to do. You have 2 rare cards in the upgrade and 1 epic. Do you mean variant art, Tree Monster? If you mean variant art, then sounds like you gotta start shilling out the big money. Let's go Apocalypse here and then bounce the Nightcrawler and pray. we might still be able to win even with that Killmonger devastating our entire battle line. It's the Gaming 23. How's it going, man? Glad to see you on the stream. The new players are definitely welcome. If you have any questions, you can let me know. There's also, in chat, there's the big brains. Brilliant players all over the place. It was an Omega Chad move, fan of this kind of playstyle. Is it possible to get all of the variants eventually? Yes, it is. If you want to spend a lot of money. Because here's the thing about getting all the variants. If you're someone who wants all the variants, you're going to have to be ready to spend a lot of money. Because they're going to release exclusive variants in every single battle pass. Every single battle pass will have exclusive variants, which includes the battle pass right now. So if you guys want the Spider-Verse Miles Morales or the symbiote Spider-Woman skin, that variant artwork, you have to buy the battle pass now. There'll be no other way to get it. What's my opinion on Quicksilver? I don't think Quicksilver is very good. I think he's a trap. You play him early, and you play him in a Agatha deck way deep into pool 3, but then once you get other 1-drops, I recommend that you go to other options. Maybe I lost the cubes, but I gained style points. I hope I did. Tree Monster, you don't even know what Captain Marvel does? Captain Marvel will fly to another location at the end of the game if that will give you the win. So her AI adapts and tries to figure out if it will give you the win, and then she will make the final move. For the fun police out there, Iceman, Korg, Yondu, Angela Cable, Scarlet Witch, Morph. Interesting, we're running Morph in here. Cosmo Enchantis, Iron Man, Spider-Woman, America Chavez. If there's a Ironheart combo to Cosmo Bar, Blue Marvel, go to the bar. Yes, yes, yes. Hang on. Can anyone in chat confirm or deny what does Morph do at Bar Sinister? I'm very curious. What does Morph do at Bar Sinister? Even without bar games, still will be a win in your games because you're bringing a lot of control, right? Zaphiel, thank you for the subscription. The support is incredible on the stream. Thank you guys so much. I think they will add seasonal variants like Christmas ones and stuff. Yes, I think they will, Looping Moon. Because we already have like track and field variants and we already have like sunbathing variants. So they're willing to go into some of the cheesier variants, as it were. I think he changes and then copies the card he changed into. Okay, so he only grabs one and then he'll just copy that card. I was wondering if he was going to grab 4 different cards or not, basically. All right. So we have the 24 Strength Apocalypse to win the Space Throne. Now we just have to win Danger Room, which we can win through Kazar? Hang on. Swordmaster, and then the Ant-Man. I would actually like one of these cards to get killed by Danger Room, because then I can keep playing and buff the Angela even more. Let's see how this goes. I'm struggling to complete quests that wants you to... Wants you to win locations with 1 card. Today it took me a couple of hours to do that twice, and the Season Pass wants you to do it 20 times. Deck suggestions for it? Yes. A bit too hot. There we go, a bit too hot. What I recommend you do is I recommend you play either self-discard, where you can make an enormous apocalypse to solo win a location, or you play Spectrum with Namor. Namor can play solo to a location for +10, and then you can still buff him with the Spectrum and with Mr. Fantastic and with Claw. And that way you should be able to get a solid deck for consistently winning. Oh no. Guys, if the Wolverine dies, and then goes to Space Throne, we lose. But that's my recommendation, a bit too hot. Is that you play Namor or you play discard with Apocalypse. Morph will be good addition because opponent hand mostly will be high cards for combos, so you get at least a 4 to 5 mana card worth 3 mana. I think Morph is situationally very good. And thank goodness the Wolverine didn't do anything stupid. Is this enough? We're at 19. I don't know, they're going to move a bunch of Nightcrawlers and then get the buff here. I mean, they're threatening as though they have the Onslaught in hand. Do we respect it? Do we respect it, chat? I want to see it. They didn't... Yeah, we'll see it. We'll get to show the 1,000-point combo that we haven't been able to pull off yet. Frustratingly so. My strat with Bar Sinister is Sif and then fill it with 12 power Apocalypse. Fill it with the 12 power Apocalypse. Well, In terms of winning different lanes, I feel like you can go either way here. We went for a bunch of Sifs to win with a 28 Apocalypse. There goes the Nightcrawler. And all the other Nightcrawlers. Here comes the Onslaught. Onslaught's going to copy. There it is. Onslaught now 3 more times. And then all of the Onslaughts have a multiplicative interaction with each other that is going to amp up the Blue Marvel. So the Blue Marvel should be getting multiplied by... Let's see exactly how much. Oh, there it is. 1,000 times? Yeah, this works too. Exactly, this works too. And you can just scroll forever to be able to see all the Blue Marvel bumps. I love it. So here you go. The UI only says it's being multiplied by 2. Hang on, does Bar Sinister help? Not really. I love it. There you go. That's what we wanted to try. Maybe we should go back and try that, guys. Wait, there's been sunbathing variants? Are they cash grab kind? My experience in gacha games, it can be very profitable. Wonder what it would be for this game's audience? Yeah, I wonder what the favorite variants are going to be. Alright guys, after they pulled that on us, I feel like we should go back and try it ourselves. So our zoo deck was trying to do it. Let's try this a little bit more. I'm back on the horse. Now that I've seen the opponent do it, I want it myself. Do we have any improvements on this deck to be able to make it more profitable for Bar Sinister? Take me back to zoo. Alright, we're back in it. What the heck is even that tree monster? Yep, is wild. Fair and balanced. I agree, as all things should be. I thought the variants in the season pass eventually get added to the shop. They do not. All of the variants that were in the beta season passes are not exclusive. So they will get added at some point and in some way. But right now, their variants are exclusive. The current Battle Pass variants and card backs are exclusive. That's why you do the Fun Police stuff? Yeah. We would have benefited from doing the Fun Police stuff. But right here, we've got the Onslaught Blue Marvel. I mean, this feels solid. Also, we can do a fun shenanigan with Khazar and Hulkbuster to gain the +5 off the Atlantis. I'm feeling good about this option right now. That was the most crazy thing you've ever seen in the game. Well, Tree Monster, follow the channel for a little longer and you'll see even more wonders, I can assure you. Let's go... Hang on. We don't really have the runway. It's gonna be Hulkbuster. Hulkbuster, Khazar, and then Blue Marvel plus Onslaught. I want to be able to get some more bodies on the board, so I'd love a Mr. Sinister draw here. I would love a Ant-Man draw here. Any of these would be quite nice. But yeah, the Onslaught shenanigans are wild. And once you get into Pool 2, or sorry, not Pool 2, Pool 3, you can get Mystique. And if you have an energy cheat to play the Onslaught early, you can then have Mystique copy the Onslaught. Alright, this changes our metrics a little bit. Now we need to be able to death stack on the Nexus. Okay, so it's Khazar. Is it actually Khazar, or is it... I mean, yeah, just the most power possible at the Nexus is the most important thing. So it's Khazar, Blue Marvel, Onslaught. That's all we got. I wish that I had Iron Man right now. We need to show the man the Omega Red and Patriot too. Yes, we do.
Assemble.
You can build the Exodia yourself in Pool 3 and effectively get the power of Bar Sinister in every game. On your first day of playing, you played the hub as a location and gave you the Green Goblin, and then Space Throne appeared and you locked it up. I love it. That's one of the most OP combos in the game, I feel like. Yeah, being able to play a 3-cost to guarantee winning a location is nuts. It's nuts. Do we think that the opponent has Odin here? Is they going to play Odin to re-trigger Star-Lord and Rocket? Ah, the Hobgoblin. On reveal, your opponent gains control, so he's going to sail over to our side and give us the -8. Quite unfortunate. The 20 power rocks. Yes, 20 power rocks. There's some power options. Onslaught, I hope you've got it, man. What does the opponent have? If it is Odin, they're going up by 8, and then they're reactivating the Star-Lord and the Rocket for another 5. Yeah, speaking of goblins, here's the big one. Have you guys seen the leak? Or it's not a leak, it's just the conspiracy theory that Ned is going to become Hobgoblin? Do people agree or disagree? Would love to hear chat's thought on this. Ned, in the current Spider-Man franchise, becoming Hobgoblin? I'm kind of here for it. Having that pull Spider-Man back into meeting his friends because Ned does something like unhinged and he feels like he has to help him. I feel like that could actually be a great storyline. It's true in the comics, Tree Monster? Really? So that's straight from the comics? I didn't realize it was straight from the comics. That's so troll. Are you saying something about the game or the conspiracy theory that Ned's going to become Hobgoblin? Little thick for Hobgoblin? Okay, Cookie. That's just a little bit mean. Show some self-control, Cookie. They had honestly guys, the Doc Ock actor coming back in all those years for the most recent Spider-Man movie, he's looking better than ever. The guy playing Doc Ock, he looks incredible now. Like, I mean, the longevity of the career, and then to come back and reprise that role was fantastic. 99.9% sure. Let me Google. Okay, so that's if Ned does become Hobgoblin in the comics. What cards to expect in Pool 2 for Destroy deck? Is it any good? It is incredible, a bit too hot. You gain access to Bucky Barnes, one of the core cards of the Destroy archetype, and you gain access to Killmonger, also one of the best cards, period, in Pool 2, and one of the best cards for that Destroy archetype. So, self-destruction really starts to pop off there once you gain access. Oh dear. Guys, I can play... Hang on. This combo is insane. This is the best Bar Sinister lineup we've ever seen. So you Bamf, Nightcrawler, and then you go Hulkbuster. It's so good. Hulkbuster is now going to copy 6 strength Nightcrawlers that I can move to Baxter Building to play Blue Marvel, move the rest to Baxter Building, and then play the Onslaught. I hope... Don't retreat. Bach 69, if you're watching this, let me do it. Let me do it. This is the best content I'm ever going to be able to produce. I kind of hope he does it, but it's possible. He could just bamf out. Oh, no. Alright, I'll get to chat in a second. I have to follow this. We're on laser focus. Guys, are you seeing this? Yeah. Casual 6 strength on all these Nightcrawlers. So what happened there is the Hulkbuster grabs the Nightcrawler, it copies to the Nightcrawler, and then the Bar Sinister identifies that as the Hulkbuster to copy. And now we just pass. What if the opponent moved all their Nightcrawlers and then played an Elektra? It would be so troll. Okay, they've got the Khazar. This is telling me that they have something better planned. We move our 1 Blue Marvel. And then we move the rest of the Nightcrawlers in for Onslaught. Could there actually be a better Bar Sinister? Okay, the Zola Venom could compete with this, but guys, we hit. Time to plan the trip to Vegas. We have so many Nightcrawlers.
Assemble.
Ah, you're going with the cap? Interesting. I love the Captain America tech here. We throw up the GGs. Please. No! Oh, why? We were this close to greatness, chat. We were this close. Alright, we have to keep hunting for the clip. What does Venom Zola do, Tree Monster? So, what Venom does is he eats all the cards at the location, and then he takes all of their power onto himself. He is a 3-1. So he'll destroy all the cards, and then he will gain their power. Zola will destroy a card at the location, and then copy it to the other locations. So, you can build an enormous Venom in one spot, play the Zola to his spot, guarantee kill that, and then pop the enormous Venoms to the other locations and just pop off. It's very fun. I should have GG'd, I scared him off. Is that what it was? Did the GG scare him off? I'm just being friendly, guys. I play by the honor code. Isn't that just Carnage? No. Carnage destroys the cards and gains +2 power on himself for each destroyed card. What Venom is doing is he is gaining their entire power on himself. So if you have like a 50 strength total, Venom will eat them all and then become 50 strength himself. Whereas if Carnage ate them, he would just be at like 8 strength. So it's different combo potential, basically, Tree Monster. Very similar card, though. And we got the Domino. The opponent is a Quicksilver Domino enjoyer. I mean, I respect it. Let's go with the Mr. Fantastic here. I'm pretty happy with what we have lined up. We can play Mr. Sinister to the Necrotia. We'll play the Blue Marvel. Unless we draw a Nightcrawler here really quick, we're looking at just playing Blue Marvel to bar Sinister and not really having any other combo. So Venom is way better than? I wouldn't necessarily say that he's way better than Carnage Tree Monster, but he does open up a number of different combo opportunities. Ascended Ryan. Hey man, flew through gold and most of the platinum with a version of the Pool 1 movement deck. Thanks for all the great content. I love it. You're climbing with the movement. Aw, that actually makes me feel great, man. I love to hear it. Let's go Angela and then Mr. Sinister, or do we just hold? We probably just hold. We're going to play Blue Marvel here on 5. Yo, you played 6 stat Demon and then Venom and bar Sinister, and you got 76 stat Venom today. That's incredible, Cookie. I love it. Anything we should be spending our gold on, AB? So it depends on what you want out of the game, right? If you enjoy seeing the variant artwork, then grab that out of the shop whenever you see it. Whenever, like, check the shop, find the variants that you particularly like, spend your gold on that. If you want to just power farm your collection in terms of expanding it and getting credits, the best place to be able to spend your gold is in the daily mission refreshes. Those give you the premium conversion of gold to credits, but then they also give you a little bit of bonus progress on the Season Pass track, which will give you Season Pass caches, which give you yet more bonus resources. So that is my advice in terms of spending. Ooh, I think it's actually the Rock here to get the buff on the Angela, but it's about the same. What do they have at Bar Sinister now? Do they also have Blue Marvel? Does Venom still count as destroying the cards? Yes, he does, Tree Monster. So Venom fits in very nicely in the self-destruction archetype. He counts as destruction activations. He can trigger something like Nova. He can trigger Bucky Barnes. So yeah, he plays in that deck.
Victory.
But I guess to finish my point on where you're spending gold, because you can just free to play without even spending gold on converting to credits, you're still going to be catching up to the overall collection free to play. If you enjoy the variant artwork, you don't have to feel like you're holding yourself back that much if you like collecting those variants. It's all just a matter of what you want out of the game. Tinkerer's Workshop lets us jump the energy curve with Rocket and Ant-Man here. We're going to hold the Nightcrawler. Venom plus Taskmaster is so good. Yeah, it's incredible. Taskmaster will copy the power of the last card that you played, so Venom can consolidate all the cards at a location, get really big. Taskmaster will copy all of that power over. There's some great combos. I'm going to actually hold the Nightcrawler here. Kim Brassos, thank you for the subscription. Guys, the support on the stream is incredible. Thank you guys so much. Alright, we've got the Ant-Man, the Rocket. We're looking at Limbo here. Waiting for the third location to flip. If it's Bar Sinister, we're prepared. Nightcrawler, Blue Marvel, and the Hulkbuster. Whoever suggested the Hulkbuster in chat, thank you. Hulkbuster on the Nightcrawler has been so much fun. What pool am I in? So this account right now is in Pool 2, but then my main account, oh, well, it's World Chip. Okay. That's going to destroy the other locations. My main account is in Pool 3 and has a full collection, minus 3 cards. Blue Marvel Onslaught, I like it. I guess I play Nightcrawler. Hang on. I could just play Hulkbuster. But then Hulkbuster disappears and gives us extra space. Okay, Nightcrawler. I don't know about this one. I really want to be able to get Iron Man for something like this, but we don't have Iron Man in the deck. We're both starting with a fresh slate from Pool 3. The opponent plays nothing. What is the opponent doing? Have they played anything the entire time? They haven't played anything. Now I gotta play Hulkbuster. Then we go Blue Marvel Onslaught. You've never seen the World Chip location? Yeah, the World Chip location is ultra rare. It is a very rare location. Didn't know that the location, like the warship, yep. It destroys all the other locations. It's basically Galactus, but as a location. Blue Marvel me? I don't know, guys. This was weird. We're ahead, so we have that going for us, but if the opponent has something like Hulk or Iron Man, we're still toast. They have Blue Marvel. Does Onslaught just win it then? I mean, we're ahead of the game. I'm gonna snap. If they have Iron Man, they win? No, it would be a dead tie. Iron Man is a dead tie for them. Onslaught is victory for us. Galactus is in the game. Technically, yes, Tree Monster. Galactus cannot be collected through normal means, but he can be created through random effects. Daniel Monorat, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, guys. Everybody who's been subscribing is incredible. There's 90 locations in the game. Kind of crazy that you memorized all of them with no effort. Yeah, it's amazing. There's like 300 cards, 90 locations, and it's like, I got them all. You can name a location or a card, and I'm going to know what it does, and probably its entire stat line. So not only are you able to know what all the cards are and their effects, but you know like multiple bits of information about each one. And then I try and sit down and read a book or brush up on some engineering homework, and it's like, I can't do this, man. It's too hard to remember. Meanwhile, I've got all the space in the brain for the game. 90 locations? Yeah, it's incredible. Okay, this deck is weird, but it's actually been climbing fairly well. It's been very fun. Are there any decks that people want to see us test out next? A different Bar Sinister combination especially. Right now, Bar Sinister is kind of hampering our deck testing because it warps the game so much that you have to cater to it. Let's go Angela? Or do we just go straight into Nightcrawler? It's probably just straight into Nightcrawler. Okay, so Nightcrawler's going to spam out. We have the Kazar to be able to buff up all of the Nightcrawlers in a pinch. If we draw Blue Marvel, obviously that's better. Sometimes people make really strange plays in this game when they could have won easily. Pool 2 movement? Yes, we could Pool 2. We could play a movement deck, but we'd have to jump over to the Super Daddy account. No, the Kazar! I wanted the Kazar, the Bar Sinister! Tree Monster, you're headed out? Well, thank you for joining in when you were here, man. It was great. Justin Rampage, how's it going, man? Good to see ya. Let's go with the Mr. Fantastic, I suppose, and just pray that we draw our oh-so-valuable Blue Marvel in the next 2 turns. We have to get him in the next 2 turns. How's your day been going, Justin? Have you been playing any matches around Bar Sinister yet? Bar Sinister is wild. Ah, so the opponent here leveraging Forge to get the buff on whatever card they're going to play to Bar Sinister, and then it copies the buff on everybody. But we just hit the nuts. Let's go Electra. Get the kill on their Iron Fist. Then we'll move the Nightcrawlers out of the way, play the Blue Marvel, and then the Onslaught. Oh, I shouldn't have snapped. I want to be able to finish the game. We finally hit the combo again. We actually have it in. Oh, boy. Okay, they're doing the exact same thing. They're going to want to see it to completion. Who has the better lineup overall, then? Ah, you got the Spider-Man. Season pass user. Pay to win player. Spotted. We'll bring you over. Play me with the blue marvel. We're both gonna match with the blue marvels. Who's ahead? They have bigger night crawlers? What are you doing? Vulture. Okay. 3 vultures here. Sure, sure. But then what's your big plan? How are you gonna move these guys around? No, we still haven't got the clip. Chat, they haven't got the clip. Oh man. I played since day 1 beta, but you left after they added the Nexus events. Does second dinner get rid of them completely? Yes, Cookie. They have. Nexus events have been completely removed, and it's not just that they're going to be reworked, but they're just gone. They're planning some other way to let us add cards to our collection. And it looks like the way that they are planning on pseudo replacing them is with the card tokens, which looks like a much more free-to-play friendly method. Yep. Matthew Thos, you got the combo? Man, I have not been able to hit it yet. Getting so frustrated. Okay. What are our best options here? We can do some definitely do some very fun things. Let's play the Mr. Sinister for some tempo. We'll play Mr. Fantastic to Sinister London. That'll copy him. Then we'll play Hulkbuster, which will grab the Mr. Fantastic and then copy another bigger Mr. Fantastic. And then we'll play the Blue Marvel, which is going to be able to get duplicated and just have the propagation of buffs is going to be enormous. Good going here for you, Justin. Haven't had a chance to try out Bar Sinister. Hooked on the game, though. Appreciate the deck walkthroughs and info. Love the videos. Well, thank you, Justin. Guys, the encouragement means a lot. Thank you, guys. I'm glad that they're helping you. If you guys have any input on how to make the content better for you, just let me know in the comments. As a small channel, I have a lot of freedom in terms of being able to adapt to what people are interested in. Let's go with the Hulkbuster here, and then let's go ahead and play Electra to kill this squirrel. I'd love to be able to draw and off of winning Asgard, and then be able to get the onslaught in. Rich, you're back. Can hear you again. The meeting got done. Fantastic. We're still on... We've not been able to hit the Blue Marvel onslaught. People have just been retreating. They're scared off. I don't know what about me is so intimidating. They see the Teddy Ninja nameplate, and then we've been this close, a hair away from getting the... what is it? 10,000 total power on board. But it hasn't happened yet. Opponent has snapped. Well, we'll play our Blue Marvel. And with 2 cards left in deck, we have a 50-50 of getting the onslaught. Pops over. Drops down. Blue Marvel comes in for our side. So they're choked off from Sinister London. We got the onslaught. Let's go. So this is going to be able to take us up to... Yeah, we win this. Because right here, +7, taking us up to 23, but then we get the buff propagated from the Blue Marvel, and then it comes over here, also propagates the buff. I don't see them playing anything to Asgard that's able to surmount us. I also don't want to snap, though. It's a sneaky area where I don't want to snap, because if I snap, they likely retreat. So we just throw the GG, and we try and score it for the 4 cubes. Michael Kelly, thank you for the subscription, man. And Sedonix, thank you for the subscription as well. Guys, the support for the stream's been incredible. Thank you, guys.
Assemble.
The Electra, killing our Electra, actually enormous value for them. Oh, man. All right, here we go. Bada bing. Oh, no. Because they killed it, it bounced away, so it didn't trigger the Blue Marvel? Are you kidding me? What was that? Okay, but we still win? Hang on, hang on. Oh, we still win because of the Mr. Fantastic as the extra punch. I thought that was... Okay, okay. We made it out. Thank goodness. I got worried there for a second. I got so worried there for a second. Okay, let's see here. Looping Moon wanted the snap? No, we were playing the mind games there. Do you find upgrading cheaper cards is more efficient to gain collection level? So, Rich, your first upgrade on a card, going from gray to green, is half price in terms of credits to collection level. After that, it is a linear progression, so any upgrade is equally as efficient. I'll play Electra just for tempo here. At some point, would I be interested in doing stream-made decks? Like playing fan-made decks? I would, Nate. I think it would be quite fun. I just want to find a good format of letting people suggest their deck effectively. I want to find a way with the Streamlabs bot to be able to do this. I should be able to add it in, but trying to expand the stream capabilities to do stuff like that. So I think it's a great idea. Thank you, Nate. Justin, no critiques here. Like how you guys give actual gameplay and how the deck works with synergies and whatnot. I feel like I learned a lot just from watching one of the matches. Keep kicking butt. Will do, Justin, will do. Subbed for the Discard video and saw you live. Great content. Well, thank you, Setanex. Glad that it could be helpful. It's been a ton of fun to make the content for you guys. I would like to win Asgard, but I don't know if we really have the tempo to make it work. I mean, I could play Doctor Strange here, but then Asgard is maxed out. I feel like it could just be smarter to wait and use the extra energy from Superflow. Didan, thank you for the subscription. Except the first. Yep. Oh, it got the Swarm, making its initial appearance. It also got buffed by the Wakandan Embassy. That's so good for them. Have a great stream. Gonna go do something productive now. Alright, Looping Moon. Hope you're crushing it over there. We'll go Blue Marvel and then play the Onslaught. Be able to follow up. Just drop the cell number to be able to match up with the fan decks. Yeah. That's probably the best way to do it, right? Nobody could think of a better way. How many daily quests are there in a week? Well, you get 6 a day. So you're able to do well over the 25 that they ask you to be able to fill up the weekly. 18 strength on Asgard, hey? Well, we'll play the Onslaught and then see what we're able to throw down to the Superflow. This one, they've actually hung with us, which I'm impressed, because we hit the Blue Marvel and then also the Onslaught combo. And they're up to 12 strength on that Apocalypse. This one is looking dangerous. They've got the full Pool 2 discard at their fingertips. Hulkbuster. Hulkbuster, not exactly what I was hoping to see. Let's see. So if I play Doctor Strange here, we gain 6, taking us up to 18. That's not enough. If we play Mr. Sinister, the order is important here. Doctor Strange. No, but then I can't play the Hulkbuster. We get the 2 copies, and then it's getting +4 on each of them. I think we actually lose this one, guys. As wild, I thought we were doing great. But I'm not seeing the way forward. Hang on. This is actually 5 strength because of the Blue Marvel, and then the +3. So it's 8. It would tie. Okay, so you get the tie, and then you just play Hulkbuster for margin of victory, giving us +6. They're going to move away for -2, but then they're going to play +12, taking us up to 24. We should be able to pass them if they play on mid. They just have such a tremendous margin of victory. Is Mr. Sinister better because it's going to absorb more of the Blue Marvel buffs? But then I feel like they just move away and then they play the Apocalypse up to 26. Yeah, and they would win. Ha. Well, the opponent hasn't snapped, so we'll play it out, but I think they've got us. Alright, we puzzled that one out for probably too long. We should have just retreated. You found me on Twitter, Nate? Awesome. Could I possibly send screenshots of the decks there? Yeah, we could have something working through Twitter, but I think there could be a way that we just connect through the chat. Damon, good day. Good day to you as well. With 2 rebuys a day as well. Yeah, you can keep on getting 2 rebuys on the missions if you want to really cram it in. Alright, so we lose because of the margin of victory. We had the tie here, we lost by 13 points, and then we won by 5, which gives it over to the opponent in the end. Very close. But like I said, we probably should have retreated. A bit too hot. Your first 5 cards in Pool 2 are Sunspot, Collector, Sabretooth, Sandman, Warpath. Bit of a low roll. Nothing really exciting there to use with Pool 1. What are you talking about? Those are great cards. Sunspot is the most popular 1-drop in the entire game. Collector is just an efficient 2-drop. He plays with the Devil Dino hand size deck. Sabretooth is a little bit of a low roll, but he does start getting you access to that self-discard archetype, or self-destruction archetype, I should say, which once you get Bucky really comes online, and then Warpath is just very efficient as well. Sandman starts to let you get into control decks, adding in with the Cosmo, say, and once you get Storm, that deck really comes online. So honestly, I wouldn't feel bad about what you drew there at all. A bit too hot. Let's go Mr. Sinister, and then we can play Doctor Strange, maybe to be able to pull in something else to win the raft. That's my hope. Supposedly, I wasn't thinking of playing because I couldn't experiment today. Right now, I'm sucking people's fun with the phone Enchantress Cosmo. I love it. What can I substitute for Hulkbuster in this deck? Only missing 4 cards from pool 1. For substituting Hulkbuster in this deck, well, this deck is really, it's wonky right now to be able to compete around Bar Sinister. So honestly, after Bar Sinister is gone, you don't want to run Hulkbuster anyway. You would want to run Squirrel Girl. But right now, because of Bar Sinister being a hot location, stay away from the Squirrel Girl. Run something like Iron Fist. Just something cheap that gets out there quick. And they scored the raft because Doctor Strange wasn't able to pull one of the raptors. He was trying to pull one of the clones. Okay, not great. We'll play like so, like so. I feel like this is another retreat. Opening your first pool 2 card, Rich. What's it got? You got Swarm? That's so good. Wolfsbane is always a good card in combo with Angela. There we go. Nate has another good suggestion. Justin, you're only missing Angela. Yo, your last pool 1 card is the best pool 1 card. It hurts, but hey, you're going to be able to get her quick. Okay, so we've got the Rocket trying to ping something here. What do they have? The Swordmaster cuts the Lady Sif. I don't know. I feel like this one is another retreat. Unless we find something brilliant here. We don't. I'll play Hulkbuster, I suppose. It gets the buff on the Angela. Hopefully he grabs Angela, and then we guarantee grabbing the Monster Metropolis 3. Yeah, sure. He grabs the Rocket Raccoon instead. Your last pool 1 was Swordmaster. Well, Rich, it sounds like they want the Fates have decided that you should play a self-discard style. Alright, we'll just bamf out. We don't need to see them play a free 6-drop and then the Apocalypse, etc., to smash us. Sascha just pulled your first card from pool 2 as well. You got Bucky? Yo! Bucky is so good. Bucky's one of the best ones. Just RNG being there. Yep, exactly, Didan. Exactly. Yeah, Bucky is great. Can anyone confirm that you will only play Pool 2 deck opponents once you are in Pool 2 yourself? Yes, we can confirm, Kappa. CPA, not Kappa. You will only play Pool 2 opponents if you're in Pool 2 yourself. Now, you will see Pool 3 cards either created by random effects or in bot decks. So you will see some outliers, but not a lot. Tinkerer's Workshop. Let's just go Doctor Strange on this one to get him out of the way. I mean, maybe Bar Sinister will be the last location, and then we can still play around with Blue Marvel here. We'll see. It is Bar Sinister! Well, now maybe I will regret playing that Doctor Strange so early. So then it's Angela Nightcrawler. Okay. No snapping, no pressure on the opponent, but this could finally be it, guys. We might finally have the 10,000 point game. A bit too hot. Thank you for the subscription, man. It's been great hanging out with you here on the stream. Card 2 is Scorpion. Scorpion's another... Oh. Yes! Ah, it's so freaking good. Do we actually have board space to pull it off, though? We're a little cramped. Maybe we don't want the Hulkbuster. Do we actually not want the Hulkbuster? The Hulkbuster would create 3 more, and then you don't have enough room to ferry them all away. Okay. So against my better judgment, we're not going to use the Hulkbuster. Oh, but it's so much value. But the true Blue Marvel Onslaught is worth it. We want to stay for the pure Blue Marvel Onslaught. We'll go Khazar here. Okay, everybody cross your fingers. We have to draw Onslaught, and the opponent has to not retreat. That is the criteria for greatness. Uatu would have told you that. He would have. I just don't respect it. So then we Bamf to the left, and we Blue Marvel. Okay, now we have to draw Onslaught. We have to top deck Onslaught right here. Do I have a video I suggest to learn the game with, Sam? Let's see. For like beginner tips and tricks, would I suggest a good video for beginner tips and tricks? For like learning from absolute scratch, that's a tough one. I don't know if I have one to necessarily recommend. I have some streams early on of just like picking up the game that are pretty good. I also have a video. My tips and trick video is titled Things the Game Doesn't Tell You, but it's more like intermediate tips for like just outright picking up the game. I just kind of have the different deck guides and whatnot. And then I kind of piecemeal tips and tricks throughout my other videos. I should really make a consolidated beginner guide. Won't the busters merge together? The busters will grab a Nightcrawler and then they will copy into the Nightcrawlers. So they will leave, they will end up being very spread out. We did not get the Onslaught. It's a tragedy. Hang on. We can still be pretty dirty with it though by going Buster now. Buster's going to grab the Blue Marvel and then copy 7 Strength Blue Marvels all over the board. So it's not the Onslaught 10,000 point game, but it's still very good. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. I mean, what are they going to do to be able to stop this slew of power on all the other cards? Hit him with the GGs. Ooh, Leech. Didn't hear, is Scorp good? Yes, Rich. Scorp is quite good. Scorp is a good plug and play 2-drop. If you have a flex slot in your deck, I recommend trying Scorpion. Yeah, we got the Blue Buster. The Blue Buster is going to carry. They have 31 points though. It's going to be tight. Alright, copy me. Bamf, bamf, bamf. Now they all take effect. Up to 28. Up to 34. 32. Up to 36. We got it. Oh, this deck is fun.
Victory.
I just wish that we'd had the Onslaught. They didn't retreat. That was finally our chance. 10-point Blue Marvels. Don't mind if I do. Hulkbuster is doing really well in this deck so far. Because you get the options of creating the Godbuster on Sinister, or Bar Sinister, which is going to be 16 points. And you have the option to be able to play it later to get the copies that are more powerful. Very fun. Elysium. Everything is free. I don't mind if I do. We'll drop the Ant-Man here. Elysium lets us kind of wait to feel out our hand, be able to make the combos later in the game. The opponent has Kraven, so they're playing some kind of movement deck. Probably have Miles Morales as well. At least that's my assumption. They got the Onslaught. I love to see it. Let's see. I could play the Doctor Strange, but I think I'm actually just going to pass turn 2 here. Oh, you grabbed the Nakia? Yeah, the Nakia is not great. Her efficiency is down so much from what she used to be. She used to be the best card in the game. Alright, they've pulled Iron Fist and Kraven. That buffs the Kraven. And then the Iron Fist is going to punch the Doctor Strange. Okay, just some kind of random shuffling here out of the movement side of the opponent's deck. Titan? Titan is making Onslaught a 4 cost? Oh my gosh. Well, let's play Khazar. I would love to be able to find Angela. I would love to be able to find Blue Marvel. But we can play the Onslaught here at Elysium, be able to carry that, and then we just have to win another location. We can put a lot of pressure on the opponent. This is the Cloak. On reveal next turn, both players can move cards to this location. I don't necessarily want to do that, but they've got the multiple man to start stretching him out. Okay, we lose some of the energy efficiency. Unfortunate, but I think we're still in a good spot. Let's go ahead and play Mr. Sinister here. Swarm, Scorp, and Collector. So you'll take those then? Yeah, those sound great, Rich. Let's grab Electra as well to pop the Iron Fist, I suppose, for just a little bit more efficiency. Vaughn, you had all the combo cards in hand. but the last location was Atalan. Aw, yo. That's so rough. AB should one hit the max of the card pool and not upgrade any further in collection, so you don't have to match with higher pool players until you can unlock the collection for the most part of the next tier. That's up to how much you want to power game AB. You can do that. I see some people that like to play it out that way. Once you're in pool 2, you will honestly be gaining levels fairly quickly. So it's up to you. If you dive in, it'll be rough the first couple days, but you'll be able to make it up very quickly. Pool 2 is not that large, and then Pool 3 is expansive. So if you really want to power game, you can stockpile some credits. That's what we did here. We waited to have 1,000 credits, and then we were able to open a couple Pool 2 cards to give us some deck building options. But you can go either way. Either stockpile up to the 5k, or just go straight into it and see what you pull. Work with what you got. If I play Doctor Strange, then I'm better able to trigger the Ant-Man, which is a lot of power out of the Onslaught. Then the Khazar is not really projecting that much power. My hope, honestly, is that the opponent gets baited into a Heimdall. That then, well, if he plays Heimdall specifically to Titan, he'll win. Yeah, this one did not go great. Maybe instead we just go the Onslaught here and we wait to see what we draw. CPA planning on doing what AB was talking about. I can see it being solid. I've definitely seen people do that. It lets you power game a little bit more. Power game a little harder. We get the Nightcrawler. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. If I fill in this location, we'll be able to win it. If I then play the Nightcrawler, is that the best card? It actually is, because it's getting the double buff from the Khazar, so it's a 4 strength. It feels so bad. Then the opponent just has to shore up Titan, but they haven't snapped, so I'll play it out. Maybe they're going to play to center. Nope, they got the Chavez. Alright. Fair enough. Sounds good. No other YouTubers are talking about that strategy method, so had to ask. Yeah. I should make a video on when to update from the different pools so that people know the pros and cons. Well, there we go. Like I said, should have retreated, but they didn't snap, so the stakes were low. Okay. Come on. I am still searching for the 10k game. It could be coming right around the corner. Got the Onslaught for it, and there's the bar Sinister. Now we just need the Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler me. Mantis. Mantis gives them a card, but Rocket will score 4 points for us. 199 from AB. Thumbs up. Thank you. Thank you for the donation. I was reading the chat. I was like, what? But thank you so much. The generosity is very much appreciated, man. Thank you guys so much for the support. I hope that it showed the fun sticker on the YouTube side. I'm reading like a conjoined chat, so I don't get to see the sticker. But thank you. Big House will play the Ant-Man. We have the Blue Marvel and the Onslaught. All we need now is the Nightcrawler. If I need the Nightcrawler, should I just hold out on these 1-drops? I probably should. We've got like a couple turns. But then if I don't get the Nightcrawler, I would really wish that I had been able to spam out. There it is. AB chipped in. Okay. We got the delay for some reason on the YouTube side. Thank you for the donation. I mean, I have to assume that I'm not getting the Nightcrawler in time. So we'll play the Electro at least. Kill the Mantis. Cosmo, preventing the on-reveal abilities. Let's go Hulkbuster. We're getting to the point where we just have to play Blue Marvel to bar Sinister. So I would want to play the Ant-Man. I'm going to be very sad if I top deck. No, we have to play the Blue Marvel next. Because we don't have space to be able to run the Nightcrawler combo. Yeah. So this is the best play. 8 strength Electra. I don't mind if I do. Go Blue Marvel here. We can play Khazar later. or something cheap to be able to score the Ant-Man and then fill in on the Monster Metropolis. We'll see what we draw. So what is chat's feelings about the featured locations? Do you guys like how the featured locations will mix up your deck building options? Do you feel like it keeps the meta fresh? Or do you feel like you're just kind of tired of them? I've seen a lot of opinions on either side. I'm curious what people in chat think. So far, Bar Sinister has been fun, but at the same time, I feel like it's going to be hard for me to do other content about some other decks that I wanted to talk about. Let's see, what do they have as a turn 6 play to be able to get through us? We're up by 16 points here, and we're up by 14 points here, and they can only play a 3-drop. Kazar will give me +1 more. You get tired of Blue Marvel very fast, Jeffy? Yeah, I could see that. Rich, I like that they do to let people experience them if they're new, but you don't like when they are super disruptive. Yeah, I feel kind of the same way. When they're super disruptive, may as well have been left at home.
Victory.
The Moon Girl had them with yet another Devil Dino in hand. Very interesting. I like that they do it to let people... Yeah, okay. Didan, gotta go for a while. Hope you have a good day, chat. Thank you, Didan. It was good to have you on the stream, man. Hope you have a great rest of your day. All right, let's try hand size. I think that we have a fun deck to be able to play around in Pool 2 here with Devil D. So we recently grabbed Collector, which is so good for us. So, yeah, we dropped the Morph. The Morph is not doing it for us. We're going to grab the Collector and then probably drop... Is it Mr. Fantastic for White Queen? Would love to hear your guys' thoughts on this. Mr. Fantastic for White Queen. White Queen gives us a copy of the opponent's most expensive card. That could be a great way to grab their Onslaught or Blue Marvel if we haven't drawn it ourselves. I think I've talked myself into it for now. But if people in the chat think that we should drop it for better energy efficiency, I am open to the idea. We also have... Here's the fun thing. Okay. This is great counter tech for locations where everybody are running the same cards. If everybody is thinking that the same cards are the best cards, then Cable is amazing because he gives you an extra draw out of their deck, which is probably going to be cards that you want. Same thing for Mantis. We have an extra draw chance on getting their Blue Marvel and then crippling their deck. So, let's try it out. Devil D, take me in. Let's see, a bit too hot. Maybe if they were like 3 to 4 hours long and would sporadically appear every now and then, you would like it more for the hot locations. They've been tinkering around with how the hot locations play for a while. So it started out that they ran for 24 hours, but they were like 80% appearance rates in your games, maybe 60%. Then they moved them to be 48-hour spans, but at 40% chance, and they keep on cycling around to try and find the right balance. So basically, if you guys don't like it, speak out to the devs on the Discord, on the forums and such. They are watching player feedback and they're trying to make it better. We'll go Angela first here, and then probably Collector and then Cable, but hopefully we draw 1-drop first. Destroy deck with Killmonger is pretty strong with the new featured location. New players here don't like the way those type of locations are because people will play specifically for those. Yeah, when you have a very limited set of cards, right, you can only do so much to be able to integrate with what that location is asking for. The Squirrel Girl giving them a leg up. Kind of annoying. I hope they don't score the Raft right here. I really want that free 6-drop. Hame, you've been trying to get this Blue Marvel combo with no dice. Either bar doesn't show up or when it does, you get Weird World? Aw, no. I mean, I'm not having any better luck than you, Hame. We've been stuck. The opponent retreated the 2 times that we had the possibility, and then the 3rd time when they didn't retreat, we didn't draw the Onslaught, so... yeah, no dice. Let's go White Queen here. We'll get their most expensive card, buff the Collector, buff the Angela, score the Ant-Man. It's a good combo. And hopefully we get a great Raft option as well. Mohammed, why don't I add Carnage so I can get more space? Do you mean in this deck here? In this deck here, I don't really have a good target for Carnage to be able to consume. And if I add in Nova as well, I don't feel like I really have enough cards on... Oh, I got the Destroyer. Well, we can't play Destroyer. Destroyer, on reveal, destroy your other cards. It is not... It's good. Destroyer is actually leading... Okay, we got their Onslaught. Destroyer is actually leading the most powerful meta deck right now in Pool 3. but you have to have synergies with it to get it to work. Green Goblin on the new location is sick. I have not gotten to play it yet, but I totally believe you. Because don't you get 4 on their side and 1 on yours? So you're guaranteed to win that lane? The opponent has snapped. I mean, it's just Devil Dino into Onslaught, right? Probably playing over here to the raft. Do they have any way? Well, they can move the Nightcrawler away. They can move the Nightcrawler away. Interesting. Hang on, hang on. Hang on, do we have 2 people in chat that are both AB? 2 people with the exact same YouTube name? Okay, hang on. Hear me out, guys. What if I play Destroyer and give up on 18 power? The opponent is obviously going to be moving the Nightcrawler to play here to win the location, but then they're overcommitted, right? Do we have a prayer? Maybe it's something like this, like this. It's so crazy, it just might work. They did it. They moved the Nightcrawler to the right, and then they followed up on the Angela. They have sealed their doom. Oh, the Electra, that's cute. That's cute. We're gonna throw the thumbs up to the opponent. Did it just work, my friends? Did it just work? How are they going to be able to pass us? Riddle me this. Hulk ties, but then Onslaught plus Devil Dinosaur wins based on margin of victory. I don't have any other way to buff the... Well, hang on. We could just go Moon Girl, Cable, right? That will buff the Devil Dino as well. This is probably better. Yeah, this has to be better than the Onslaught. Oh, baby, that feels good. Oh my gosh. Scarlet Witch will kill Sinister if you're not using it. Yeah, Scarlet Witch can break up the bar options. Yondu is quite satisfying on the new featured location. I agree, Paulo. Being able to milk... You had the Giganto? Oh. Oh man, I was getting cocky there. Gosh dang it. The Giganto. The thing is that we could have won if we had reorganized to Destroyer on Crimson Cosmos, Devil Dino on the raft, and then played Onslaught on the Devil Dino, but hats off to the opponent. Good game, my friend. That was very... It came down to the wire. Wild plays on both sides. Wild plays on both sides. They will Iron Man for sure. Yeah, they could have done the Iron Man as well, I suppose. Mohammed, you got the delay on the stream, was talking about the blue Marvel deck. Yeah, we were bamboozled. Has Angela always been so strong? Yes, she has, actually. She has never been hit by one of the balance patches, and she's always been one of the top cards. I could see them moving her to a 2-0, but I mean, she's stayed around for this long, so I think she's gonna stay forever. A bit too hot? Yeah, just keep on using her in every deck. She's that good. Christian Carlos, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you. What was removed to add Collector? Morph. We dropped Morph for Collector, and then we dropped, like, Jess Jones for White Queen. I believe that's what we did. You're struggling in Pool 2 so far. Ghastly. Yeah. Once you expand your collection a little bit, you'll be able to make it, man. Silvio, thank you for the subscription. Hang on, what was Ragnar's note? Did he Onslaught and Giganto on turn 6? Yes, he did. He played Giganto and Onslaught together. He had the free... one of them was for free. Giganto was free because of the raft. And we had no idea what his free raft card was. It reminds yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Hame, is this... Are you quoting Darkest Dungeon to me? Are you quoting Darkest Dungeon here? That's what my instincts are telling me. 2-0 is still strong. Yeah, we're trying here. I like the featured locations, but hope they add a separate game mode that doesn't feature it. That was Jeff Hoogland's idea, right? is that you get queues where you can have just like a vanilla queue, a hot location queue, a friendly matches queue. I would like that. Angela is balanced AB, not too much overpower. She's right on the line, but 2-7 stat line is really good. Okay, it was a Darkest Dungeon quote. I'm glad I was able to catch it. Okay, Bifrost is going to go wild here. Let's go White Queen to see what the opponent has in store for us. Let's see, on the raft. Yes, the raft was what gave him the free card. Vaughn, you had it set up again, but then the stage was Ego? Aw, yo, that sucks. Ghastly, you're running a decent discard deck with Morbius, but it's tough. Actually, Ghastly, that's what I got Infinite with my first season getting it. So, I think you're onto something solid. Let's see, they have all these 1-drops. Unfortunately, we don't have Khazar. But now we get the Squirrel and the Angela. Which puts us down by 1? Why? Okay. How do we redeem this? The Spider Woman is great to Lemuria. Unfortunately, I want to stack like Devil Dinosaur and Iron Man and Onslaught, but we don't have the runway to do it. So maybe it's just like Devil Dino plus Moon Girl Sentinel on the final turn. I don't know, I feel like we ended up with a bad play out here. Sidonix, you struggled a lot early in Pool 2. Now that you're about halfway through it, you're doing much better. Yeah, once you add just a couple more cards, get a few more efficient pieces, especially the Shang-Chi. If you get Shang-Chi, you can hang into just about any match. Now they're up to 14. Is it actually better to play... Well, hang on. I can go Moon Girl. So this is 7 strength here, and then we copy 3 more cards, which is plus 3. So it's 10 strength, taking us up to 18. 18's not that great compared to what the opponent is showing. If I just play Spider-Woman Mantis, that's 9, 10, 11, 12 points. So it's slightly better. The opponent has snapped. I feel like we back out on this one. The Bifrost screwed us over is mostly what it was.
Escaped.
What are some advice for using Collector? Keep in mind, still early in Pool 2. My advice on Collector is that you run him with stuff like White Queen especially. White Queen, Cable, Moon Girl. Don't count on him being a major carry, but just see him as something that's going to be a very efficient 2-drop, is how I see the Collector playing out. Little Alaskan, howdy. Glad that you were able to make it onto the stream, man. Classic Ego. Don't forget to like the stream. It helps Teddy out. It does help us out so much, guys. Liking the stream helps promote it to the rest of the community. Any kind of support is welcome. Am I planning to run the same deck this stream? No, I've been bouncing around a little bit, AB. If we have suggestions from chat, we might try something else. The thing is that we're still waiting to be able to... I wanted to see how this worked with Bar Sinister, basically. And here we get the Nightcrawler play to the Bar Sinister, so we'll be able to do something fun here. Shall we see if the integer will overflow? Ragnar, thank you for the subscription, man. You got Electrode on the setup? This luck is insane. No way, Vaughn. They hit you with the Electra? That sucks. Let's go Angela. So what are we hoping to be able to play out here? We can go Devil Dino. We can go Onslaught. We can go Iron Man. If we go multiple Iron Mans with the Onslaught, we'll overflow the integer, I think. Marvel Snap plays the Hearthstone plays creator. What? What are you saying, Spytol? But yeah, we'll bounce around to another deck soon. I binge watched like 4 videos of yours last night. Guess you forgot to sub then? Well, glad that you were able to come in now. Scarlet Witch, the opponent doesn't want to have fun, apparently. Let's go with Collector Ant-Man. That'll give us some scaling. I don't know, maybe it's too early to play to the location. We can go instead White Queen, Devil Dinosaur, Iron Man, or Devil Dinosaur Onslaught to be able to win the Nexus, and with all that projected power, do very well. Let's do something like this. And then we have all the Nightcrawlers. All the Nightcrawlers in the back pocket. Ah, the Groot. We baited them out. Did not realize that I was not going to play to the Nexus. Now I'll play White Queen. The opponent probably has more Guardians loaded up, expecting to grab a Odin or a Gamora here out of White Queen, but we'll see. Try and use as much info as we can, gain off of the opponent. Alright, White Queen, what do we copy? Copy, copy. Spider-Woman. That could be quite fun to play to the Nexus, actually. Enchantress is going to turn off the Ant-Man, but in the grand scheme of things, I'm not worried. Why wouldn't you hold Enchantress for the Nexus? Because I'm just going to hit you with the Iron Man here. Now the opponent does have the Spider-Woman to play against us, which will nerf us a lot with the Iron Man. But it's kind of unavoidable. We're going to hold our Spider-Woman for the final play. They got the Gamora. Yes, yes. Are milling decks viable or just a meme? ZZ, the mill decks are just a meme right now. They are not very good. And then we want to bring as much power as we can onto Baxter Building because that projects power as well. I feel pretty good. They're probably going to play Spider-Woman here to nerf us, but we're hitting them back with our own Spider-Woman. Yeah, the mill deck has never had a viable list yet. There are very fringe cases where it comes together, but it's not very good. Ideas for the stream? If you have cards for the appropriate deck setup vote every so often, could be interesting. Yeah, if we could get... I would want to set up the votes a little bit ahead of time so I'm not like fidgeting with typing them up. That would be quite fun. We could have like the archetypes and then let people vote on what we do next. Let's see, do I have the capability to do that now? Where's my, let's see, set up a poll. Poll setup. My overlay is blank. Okay, interesting. Take me back. Yeah, the opponent has retreated. Yep, that Iron Man is so strong. Tree Monster, we are running our Devil Dino list now that we grabbed the Collector, so we're playing a hand-sized deck. And we're still kind of waiting to see anything super special come out of Bar Sinister, but so far it's been pretty good. Is a straight lockdown deck possible? Cards like Professor X, Enchantress, etc.? Yes. Yes, Nate, the control deck really comes online. It doesn't exist in Pool 1. In Pool 2, you can start to run it, and then in Pool 3, it can get really nasty. Control is quite powerful. It's been kind of an evergreen, hovering right around the fringe of the meta. But honestly, so that's kind of like the classic stereotype of card players is that Euro players like control and American players like aggro. So depending on the regional differences, control is more or less popular. But then again, matchmaking is global, so I don't know how to factor that in really. Tree Monster, you really want Moon Girl and Devil Dino? They are very fun. Lockdown with Goose and Lockjaw is insane. Yeah, when you get Goose and Lockjaw as well, and then you can also get, what's the other one? Spider-Man? Spider-Man to really limit what the opponent is able to do. It's quite fun. Let's go Angela Nightcrawler. You want to be careful what ends up in Necrotia. How often do they add new cards to this game, Tree Monster? So they add new cards right now monthly with the Battle Pass, but their plan is to start releasing one card a week. They are waiting to develop new ways to be able to deliver those cards to us, so it hasn't fully come to fruition yet, but that is their plan, is that we will be getting a new card every week. Somehow you got 6 rocks into the opponent's deck with 1 cord? Wait, Jackie, what? What was the situation that you did this, Jackie? Ragnar Storm plus Juggernaut seems like a beef butt combo for stun decks. Oh, it is. It is basically you guarantee win that location and the opponent just cries and goes home. That's basically how I see it. I want to keep playing here to buff the Angela, and then Strange Academy is going to sprinkle these cards all over. And we'll see what we do out of the final turn here. What's his Streamlabs getting mad about? Guys, I apologize for Streamlabs harassing chatters. I keep everything pretty open. And I've had a number of issues with Streamlabs trying to help. I think I have the settings so that Streamlabs should be automatically muting the porn bots, but we're still finding the right setting. YouTube doesn't have as good setup as Twitch yet, but we're getting there. Luke's bar with Korg. That's so mean, Jackie. That's so mean. But I'm here for it. Alright, so they've got the Yondu and the Khazar. A lot of efficiency on their side of the board. Hood, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you so much for the support, guys. All right, Streamlabs. Streamlabs, you got to cut this off. Streamlabs, what have I done? There it is. Please refrain from spamming in caps. And now Streamlabs is spamming. Amazing. All right, what am I missing here? When I was using Devil Dino, always go for a combo with Onslaught, but you don't like getting Enchantress. Pool 1 Dex is most likely, but not today, you guess. Yeah, the chance of being hit with the Enchantress is pretty solid. Let's see, so what's good? We could... Devil Dino has not been nerfed by anything, so he would be able to grow just 2 points higher. So hang on. The combo then is, hang on, Nightcrawler, go back, and now go to the hub. They give me +2, taking me to 19. Then I play Moon Girl plus Sentinel, which will give Dinosaur an extra power to tie. And then we're putting pressure here, and we're ahead at Necrotia already, so the opponent has to play something over there. I don't know, Blue Marvel just wins it for them. The other option would be playing Onslaught. It's tight. Speak of the devil. Yep, here he comes. Ludwig's been making some moves for YouTube streaming. He has. I need to see if it's available for other people to take advantage of.
Victory.
By 1? Tie, +1. Not even close. Not even close, guys. I wasn't worried. Were you worried? I wasn't worried. Streamlabs just kind of highlighting it. Yeah, Streamlabs is just actually making the porn spam worse now. Clearly, I need to keep on working on this.
Frame break.
Pool 1 would think a Lockdown-ish Professor X, Enchantress, Cosmo, Yondu, Mantis, Scarlet Witch, Cable, possibly armor, for what the opponent wants to destroy. Yeah, but you're not generating very much power out of that. Obviously, if you land the Professor X to be able to win a lane, you're in a good spot. But your setup to be able to land it is not that great. And then, I don't know. It's just not my... I'm an America Trash player. I play aggro more often than control. If you guys really love control, there are possibilities for you, but I think it's not quite there until Pool 2 when you get Sandman and when you get Storm. Storm makes it way better. The sneaky trick with Storm is that you can play Storm and then you can follow up with like a Guardian to be able to ping the opponent rushing to get in there, and then you can follow up with something like, what would it be? You would want to follow up with Claw, and then Claw is able to give the assistance. Yeah, the 1-point win. Everyone can download the Truffle extension. I'll have to look into that, Ragnar. Try and upgrade our stream setup. I would love to do it. Because I've seen some of Ludwig's streams, and I think Ludwig is great. He's trying to push the YouTube gaming scene above and beyond, right? So are they going to make new ways of getting cards, but they won't add anything to the pools? Right now they are adding the Season Pass cards to Pool 3, and then they've talked about extending into ultra rare cards in Pool 4 and 5, which will be accessible early through the card tokens, which is a whole new feature that they're adding. This is all, of course, unconfirmed because we don't have... They're not in the game yet. They're subject to change, but that is the current rumor. When you move from Pool 1 to Pool 2... Hang on, what's AB talking about? Nate, you understand? I'm far from control player, but just like to change up something. The Khazar deck just isn't going anywhere. Yeah, give yourself a change. Get to feel out the different decks. Get away from the card tilt. We'll play the Sunspot here. Sunspot, one of the best, most popular 1-drops of all time. And now the beautiful thing is I can still move the Nightcrawler away, follow up with either Devil Dinosaur or Iron Man. I mean, this one feels great. We're snapping. I don't know why the opponent wouldn't have played the Rhino to the Raft to cut us out of getting that free card, but I guess they wanted to cancel out whatever was on the right. Do we know of any upcoming cards? Yes, we do, Tree Monster. If you go to any of the third-party sites, you'll be able to see all of the data mined cards, and there are a lot of them. What we are expecting next season to be Wakanda Forever, we'll get Black Panther. Black Panther is rumored to be a 3-cost 2-strength or a 3-cost 4-strength. Maybe it's a 4-cost. Okay, now I'm embarrassing myself because I don't know the details. Anyway, Black Panther is going to be added, most likely with next season with Wakanda Forever. When you play him to a location, he doubles in power. So if you have a way to be able to buff him in hand or if you have a way to be able to bounce him back to hand and play him again to reactivate, he's going to be very powerful. Let's see, what do we like? What do we like? I like Devil Dino. And then I like, honestly, just the Iron Man. We might use Hela. Yeah, we'll use Hela because she's the 6 strength. I was about to say she's 2 strength on the Devil Dino, but she's 6 strength herself, so. But there's a lot of other rumored cards. If you are interested in data mined cards, there are a whole ton of them. Let's do something like this. And then honestly, I'm going to hold the Ant-Man for the buff on the Devil Dino. I don't see how the opponent... My friends, does the opponent know something we don't know? Oh, what's going on? Alright, Logan, what is this token idea you hear about sometimes? So Logan, the idea is that you're going to get a new free currency that will allow you to go directly to the shop and then pull specific cards out of the shop to add to your collection. There'll be a new shop zone, and you will be able to go there to grab specific cards that you want with this new free currency. John, you can't believe this guy is playing. When you see Nightcrawler on bar, you retreat immediately. Yeah, I think the opponent probably should have. But good game to the opponent. That the Infinite was very powerful, but we were prepared. We were prepared. In 20 games, you only see bar and have Nightcrawler in your hand once. That is terrible luck, John. We've been this close to getting the 10,000 point game, but the opponent retreated in 2 of them, and in the 3rd one, we did not have the onslaught to make it happen. Well, here we go. Speaking of, I heard that they will add unranked mode as well, as long as it still gives rewards or boosters. I can't wait. I don't know what kind of rewards it's going to be, but yes, they are going to add an unranked mode. Just realized Black Panther isn't in the game yet, but Okoye is. Yeah, they've been gearing up for this Black Panther release. So you can choose. You'll have like one option in the shop that updates every couple hours. So the idea is they want you to keep logging in to check the shop. Like, come on, the free-to-play game hooks have to be there. I understand this, whether or not I approve or not, but that's the plan. When do you think is the next update? When the Battle Pass expires? Yes. So the devs have not married themselves to any particular release schedule, but usually they put an update around the season end. It might not be on the exact same hour, but it's usually within a 48-hour window of the Battle Pass rolling over that we get an update, with balance changes and potentially new features. Is Sunspot good to play in Angela's zone? Yeah, Sunspot is good to play anywhere, because it's able to keep on scaling up and just absorb all of that extra energy that helps even out your energy curve. Orko, you made it back. Glad to see you back. Do we want 2 copies of the opponent's most powerful card? Honestly, I do. Potentially they have the Blue Marvel for us, which would be great on Bar Sinister. Otherwise, we're stuck with, like, Iron Man here, scaling off of Nightcrawler. We got the Onslaught. Okay. Now they have the Nightcrawler. Sure. If they have this rolling into the Blue Marvel, I'm gonna flip the table. Hang on. Was Starlight Citadel always there and I was blind? What happened, guys? Yes, I was just blind. Well, this makes sense. Let's go Iron Man. The opponent has Onslaught. I don't know what's going to go on here.
Iron Man.
Sentinel on Kamartaj. Yeah, Sentinel would be able to create the extra copies in hand. I think they're trying to line up Black Panther with the Wakanda movies as a collaboration. Yeah, AB.
I am Iron Man.
That's definitely their goal, is to be able to get the Wakanda Forever attention with the Black Panther release. What are the third-party sites, Tree Monster? Snap.fan and MarvelSnapZone.com and MarvelSnap.io. Hashtag not sponsored. Well, we're winning Bar Sinister, but how do we win Kamartaj? There's no way. We can still gain 4 out of the Angela, but then it's only like another 7, so 11 points. And 11 points just takes us to even. They obviously just play there and win. Well. It's about to get spicy. We'll put a stop to the spice, Logan, and we'll just back out there. Oh, it was Wakandan Embassy before? Then how did it get flipped? I wasn't expecting it to roll over. I thought we were rolling into a great game there, but then the location slid around and that happened. Bar Sinister yet again. Fantastic. We have the Devil Dino, which is quite popular to play there. He should be able to win his lane, and then we're just on the hook for winning one other lane, which what would be able to do it? The Ant-Man plus Onslaught is a pretty good start. Limbo. That gives us the runway to actually get Iron Man and Onslaught and Devil Dinosaur all on the board. We'll see if we can make it happen. Might be wrong because I don't know how it would have changed. I don't know how it would have changed either, but it seemed like it did. I was not expecting it. Now, it could be that I was distracted talking to chat. We hit. Okay, that's incredible. Now, we just need to be able to fill in Limbo to be able to score the Ant-Man. So you play White Queen here. White Queen, and then it's going to be Devil Dinosaur, Iron Man, Onslaught. And we're going to go with that. Santiago, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you guys all for the support to the stream. That really helps us out. Anything that lets us keep the lights on, guys. Helps me make better content for you guys and give even more time to the channel. Alright, White Queen pops. We'll be able to just fill this up. They've got the Onslaught. Now here's the question. Do they have the Nightcrawler shenanigans? Hoping not. They have to play it right now if they're going to pull it off. They do. Oh, no. Where are we rank-wise? We'll have to check at the end of this. We've been climbing fairly well this stream, but I don't know. Things have been kind of all over the place. What happens? Starlight Citadel changed locations. Yeah, that must have been what it was. Maybe some people like the variation of the featured location, but to me it's a reason to only do the missions for 2 days. Yeah, Rico, it can be fairly frustrating. I'm kind of with you there. Just reround. Starlight was in slot 2. Okay. So we planned it out as best as we could with the information we had. I'm at 55. Is this new account free to play? Yes. This is a new account that was created just at game launch, and it is free to play. Alright, now this is where if they bounce over and they add this single blue marvel, we just retreat. But if they have something else in store, I think we're in good shape. Try to explain to your friend why to change out Quicksilver, but he's one of those that doesn't listen. Would rather find out for themselves, Nate. Yeah. You gotta let people make their own choices, right? Sometimes learning the hard way is the best lessons. Do I have something to replace the Collector here? What were we playing instead of the Collector? We had... I think we might have been running Morph, which is not ideal, but it's pretty funny. You could also run... I mean, if you're in Pool 2... You could run the Scorpion as a nice plug-and-play. Any other efficiency 2-drop in place of the Collector. So, that's what I would recommend, Charles. Nice to see a lot of people in the stream returning today. Yeah, we've had incredible support, guys. I mean, it's amazing. Opponent retreating here, realizing the Spider-Woman was not as good as they thought it would be. Love seeing the Devil Dino deck today. Struggling to ramp up Collector high enough at the moment. Maybe bad card drops? It could be Winston. Collector is not as powerful as he used to be, but he can still be excellent. Onslaught or Spectrum is the best 6-drop? Ooh, Johan, it depends. If you are running the synergy with a lot of cheap ongoing cards for Spectrum to be able to buff. So, okay. Basically, the split between Spectrum and Onslaught is that Spectrum is going to give you pressure across a number of locations, and Onslaught is very much better at putting focused power on one location. So if you want to tool your deck around Onslaught locking up one location and everything else winning the other one, go that way. If you like being flexible and pressuring your opponent across the entire board, then go with the Spectrum. Let's play the Sentinel. I don't know, I'm not feeling good that they got the Squirrel as a poker into Sanctum Sanctorum. A bit hot, thank you for the donation. The stream is slow on reporting the donations, but we'll get the animation. You hate missing the first half of the stream? We got 8 inches of snow. You got snow already, Alaskan? No way. You've been snowblowing for 2 hours? Oh, man. Well, that makes me glad that I am down in the Midwest. I did my time in the Alaskan winters. I know what it's like. A bit hot. Thank you again for the donation. The generosity helps so much, guys. That helps us put all the effort here into the channel. As a whole, I prefer Spectrum, but Onslaught has its place. Onslaught in Pool 3 has some combos that he can just pull off the chain. But yeah. Nate, you've never seen the TVA? After turn 4, end of the game. So this is all we got. And by all we got, I mean we retreat right now. Because that was going nowhere fast. They were able to fill up the Nidavellir, got the Squirrel Poker, we didn't draw the Nightcrawler. It happens. I think these free credits just reset if you care. So I'm playing on PC, which actually doesn't give me the free credits, which is tragic. I'm going to have to load up the emulator off stream to be able to grab it. Spectrum is very hard to predict for Pool 1 players. I would agree with Urko there. Spectrum gives you a nice surprise factor. Thanks, Alaska. Love showing support for Teddy and the channel. It helps so much, man. It helps so much. Antonio, you hate the TVA location. It is a very different game. It just asks, hey, did you bring a high tempo deck? You're not going to get to play all of your combos, but if you're high tempo, you can win, and your rewards are going to be really short. Because the TVA actually doesn't double, because it doesn't count as the final turn, it just ends early. It's a weird nuance. But yeah. I don't really love it either, but I'm not going to retreat outright. I'm going to play it out. Just got a random Mordo in a game. Is he any good? Mordo is fantastic control. Giving your opponent a bricked card effectively by making him have a... what had been a normal card cost 6. I think Mordo is actually quite good. Which is amazing because he started out very bad. He started out giving the opponent a card draw and only increasing the cost of the card by 1. So basically you were just helping the opponent by giving them an extra card. Sure, they had to pay 1 more energy for it, but it didn't really matter. Now they finally made Mordo good. I would think TVA would be good with Khazar. It might, but yeah, as long as you're playing out just a lot of 1-drops, then the TVA is fine. Alright, Hala's about to pop, so we'll go Sentinel Nightcrawler. Hang on. White Queen got us a Spectrum. So the opponent playing Spectrum here, going to be able to buff the Ant-Man and the Lizard. The great thing about White Queen is she gives us that information as to what the opponent has, so we can math out if we want to snap or retreat. It's really weird that you can't get stuff on PC. Do I know why? Because it's in beta and they were rushing it to get it out for release. That's probably why. The PC version is still considered in early access, and they're working out the bugs. They're also trying to give us widescreen at the same time. I mean, listen, on PC, they can't even get the home screen to line up right. It's always offset, so they have a lot of work to do. We need Scarlet Witch for the TVA. Yeah, Scarlet Witch would actually cancel the TVA. They should change TVA to act as a final turn so you get 2 cubes more. Should they? If they do, then people will just retreat more often, right? I don't know. Maybe so. Let's see, what do we have as good options? Good options? Are there any? Let's play the Iron Man, I suppose. I mean, Iron Man Onslaught wins the lane and then Nightcrawler comes over, gives us a little buff, and debuffs the Lizard.
Assemble.
They've got the Sentinel. How much power are they going to have at Wakanda? Too much? Turns out the answer is too much.
I am Iron Man.
I could play the Devil... Hang on. No, there's no chance. We're retreating on that one. Behind at every single location? No, thank you.
Escaped.
What would be the criteria I'd have to either snap or retreat? Basically, my criteria for snapping is I wait to see every single location so that I know if there's anything that's particularly going to screw up my game plan. And then, if I feel like I have good early tempo, if the opponent has clearly been set back by something that happens with the location, I might snap. And I look at my hand to say, do I have a good turn 5 and 6 planned out? And then I would snap. But if I'm behind and I don't necessarily have the turn 5 and 6 that I really want, then I'll retreat. But then being able to just have the experience of understanding the meta more and predicting what the opponent is most likely going to play can feed into whether you snap or retreat as well. I saw someone Scarlet Witch into TVA and they lost. Oh my gosh. That would be rage-inducing, Tree Monster. Yeah, the Scarlet Gamble, exactly, Hame. Or something really great happened, like Iron Man in hand with the peak. Exactly. I would snap if something really great happened. I do not snap based on mind games. My experience has been that players do not respect snaps as a bluff. So anytime I have bluffed with a snap, I have been burned. That could just be me. It could just be my luck, but that's been my experience. So I recommend if you snap, you mean it. Now, I think that the potential of snapping being a good mind game is going to be much better when we get the friendly matches where you can play directly with an opponent. You both know each other's decks, and you're in a really tight match to first to 10. I think that's where it will get more interesting. Okay, let's just play Iron Man Onslaught. And then hope that Mur Island is far enough ahead. Cerebro 3 lives and dies by the Scarlet Witch play sometimes. Yahame. Cerebro is very fun. Very, very fun. But yeah, the Scarlet Witch is often trying to fix the location and then can just make it worse. I don't know, I feel solid here. If they're going to try and compete at Kunlun with Iron Man and Onslaught, we should be able to win it. Right? Onslaught Iron Man is better than Onslaught Double Dino? Can anyone in chat confirm or deny? It has to be, right? They're going to be able to buff this by an extra plus 14, but then we're able... Wait, is it exactly the same? Because we're getting 7 times 4, and they are getting... what's it going to be? Trying to do the math. 31. They're going to be at 39. And I am going to be at... It's going to be very close. Completely agree. Never snap on a mind game. The only place that I think it might be good is when you have turn 6 card that clearly wins and you didn't pull it. Yeah. If you have been able to show like everything leading up to the crazy combo and then you snap right at the very end, you might be able to get the opponent to retreat. 34 versus 28. All right, let's see what we get. They didn't have the Onslaught though. They did have the Iron Man. Nice. Cute. Close. If they didn't have the Nightcrawler bouncing over. Well, good game to the opponent. I thought we were in as a shoe-in. I guess I actually should have played the Devil Dino then. Right? The Devil Dino would have been a little bit better for us. But, so, snapping as a mind game, it works if you're getting a rematch against the same opponent, I find. If you're getting that rematch up against the opponent, and so you both have seen each other's decks, the egos are a little higher, the stakes are a little higher on the rematch because you want to prove that you can win or that you can beat them again, etc. That's where snapping on a mind game has any prayer of working. Only if yours was 19 power for the draw. That's true. We would have had to... yeah, press for the draw. But I think the Devil Dino would have been a little better, because we had a very big hand off of playing the Moon Girl early, right? We should have been able to do it. Feels bad. Okay, let's go with Sentinel and Cable to get some draws off the opponent. Honestly, we can play into Elysium, right? Let's get the Sentinel, Nightcrawler, Cable. Alright, start filling up the hand. We'll be able to bamf the Nightcrawler to the side. Wolfsbane. So the opponent has maxed out Monster Island here. We know exactly what it takes to beat them. We can plan accordingly. I recommend not filling up a single location until the end game, basically. If you can leave it open, it makes your opponent a lot less free in terms of their planning. Is it actually Strong Guy? Strong Guy could be kind of interesting. But let's go Collector, and then play yet another Sentinel. We have a chance of playing all of our cards out with how Elysium is set up. And then the Strong Guy. Though actually, we only have 5 more spots on the board. And we're going to draw for turn 5 and 6. No, with Sentinel, we'll never be able to score the strong guy. Okay, okay. Sanity has prevailed. We have to play it like this. How big is the Devil Dino buff per card? It's +2. What is a pool, Kane? A pool. So, as you progress on the collection track, you randomly pull cards based on what pool you are in. So, based on what level you're at in the collection track. When you are between levels 0 and 214, you draw from what's called Pool 1. So, these are the beginner cards. And then once you're past level 222, you grab the intermediate cards at Pool 2. And then once you are past collection level like 474, you grab the advanced cards out of Pool 3. So that's how the pool system works. Okay. What is good here? We can play our... I kind of want to play the Onslaught, but we didn't get any of our combos with it. We didn't draw the Iron Man, we didn't draw the Devil Dino. It's actually like Onslaught is the best play here, which is crazy. It buffs the Angela, gives us the +7, but then it's just disregarded in terms of buffing any ongoing effect. I don't know how this is gonna go. Don't forget to like the stream, everyone. Help the Teddy out. Yes, guys. Liking the stream helps promote it. It supports the channel in a lot of ways. Gets it out to the rest of the community. It means a ton for us. It really does. What's my favorite or least favorite card tree monster? My favorite card is a Pool 3 card called the Hood. It's a -2 card that creates... Oh, it's a 1 cost -2 power that produces the demon in hand, which is a 1/6. And so then... you're deck building around how to use the -2 power, either getting rid of it with a destruction ability or pushing it to the opponent, and then trying to leverage the ultimate efficiency out of that demon is really fun to try and manage. Let's go... I hate this. Ant-Man... How is it that we didn't find a way to be able to win Monster Island? I was hoping that we were going to draw into Iron Man or Devil Dinosaur here and be a shoo-in, but no, of course not. That couldn't possibly happen. We couldn't get lucky like that. We're less than 100 subs from 8K? Oh my gosh, guys. Guys, the channel has been blowing up. We have gained over 1,000 subscribers in like the last 3 days. We're on the cusp of 8K. What a milestone. Tree Monster, you've seen the Hood? Fantastic. My least favorite card... Let's see, now I have to go for least favorite. I do not really like... what is it that I don't like? I was going to say Debris, but now I have Debris and I enjoy playing her. I'm going to say that my least favorite card is going to be Patriot. I did not have a good Patriot deck for a very long time, and I played against it a lot, and it beat me a lot. And basically what Patriot does is it has you deck build with a lot of cards with no power at all, or with no ability. Obviously they have power, and then Patriot is going to buff them. Hang on. I'm thinking. Moon Girl is quite exciting early to get the multiple Ant-Man, but so is Onslaught. Let's get the multiple Ant-Man, and then let's play like the Mantis. You hate Onslaught, Jeffy? Yeah, Onslaught can be nasty. He could be good with Odin, if you can get Odin before turn 6. Let's see, Winston. I think you could maybe push the Snap Mind Games a bit in Real Game versus a Noob, but after a few hours of playing, most people can do the math. I agree, Winston. The Snap Mind... Oh, Sokovia. I duplicated the Ant-Man specifically to have 2. Well, now we have 2 Onslaughts, which we won't be able to play. Anyway, the opponent has maxed out their Sokovia. Well, they have Nightcrawler to be able to bamf away. Least favorite card would be the Rock. Yes. Would be the Rock. Maybe that's why Washington, D.C. buffs cards with no ability. Yeah, Washington, D.C. is a bit like Patriot. Oh, we got the Gamma Lab? Don't mind if I do. Sure. Getting 2 Hulks with a Iron Man Chaser seems pretty good. With a nice Iron Man Chaser. The Rock is not a card, it's a token? Do they actually use different terminology for what the Rock is? Let's go White Queen here. Grab their best card so we get some more information. It's going to be Spectrum, right? Basically, we get to know whether or not they actually have the spectrum here. Do I dislike Patriot because he's bad or because I didn't have good luck with him? Rich, it's because I don't have good luck with him. And because I've been tired fighting him. Tired out fighting him. Oh, you know what? Never mind, never mind. My least favorite card is Professor X. I will amend my answer if you will allow me to change my answer. Least favorite card is Professor X. Because the opponents always punish me and I have never gotten the hang of him. Professor X is guaranteed to tilt one player, either you or the opponent, and in my case it has always been me. My opponents win with him, I lose with him. It's disgusting. I take the blame on myself, but I've just never figured it out. It feels too risky. And Professor X just locking down the location has always been very frustrating. Methethos, you dislike the Destroyer only because he always pops out of X Academy when you don't want him. You've had the Academy spawn him? That sucks so much. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, that's rough. Let's see here. It's cool how they have locations that pair well with the cards that actually have to do with the location in Marvel. I agree, Tree Monster. Being able to have the synergy between... Speaking of Destroyer randomly being created, here he is. Guys, chat, you've jinxed me. You spoke of the devil, and now he appears. Alaskan, you're going to sign up for a membership when you get the chance. Thank you. The generosity helps so much, my guy. So much. Came into your hands and looks like a card. Yeah, the rock looks like a card. Okay, Gamma Lab. I mean, the best thing that we can do is just put all pressure towards it. We'll play Nightcrawler here. Get the 4 Hulks. Having 3 Hulks and then an open spot to be able to play Iron Man is better, but here we are. Nope, blocked it in its Patriot. Aw, Rich won't let me change the answer. Come on. How long does featured locations last? I believe featured locations last right now for 48 hours. Urko, you actually like the Professor X as long as you don't play it with Daredevil? But you have to play it with Daredevil. You like it as a shot in the dark? You madman? Squirrel is the worst. So many squirrels. Yeah, the whenever Central Park appears as a location, I am quite unhappy. Let's see. I mean, we have a couple different setup options here. We can go Collector plus Sentinel, because right now our goal is just to be able to win based on margin of victory and then play Devil Dino Ant-Man as a finish. We could also play the White Queen to be able to try and nab what they have, but I'm anticipating they're playing an Odin, which would not help us very much. Let's see, Tree Monster at least have the same ability. What was Tree Monster commenting on? It's cool how they have the locations, but yeah, I like the synergy between locations and characters. Like, Iron Man at Stark Tower does incredibly well, right? And that's just really fun to see. Let's go with the Devil Dino here. Black Widow, because you tend to play turn-sensitive combo cards and being delayed hurts a lot. Yeah, Black Widow is one of the very annoying ones, because the opponent is not really going to see the effect, but they still get to throw it out there and punish you. Okay, so we go Ant-Man for the efficiency, and then we go Moon Girl to get the most possible out of Devil Dino. We snapped, throw up the GGs. I feel good about this one, guys. Now, if they have Blue Marvel, I'm gonna cry. Being able to get the buff on Hulk, but where would they play it? Blue Marvel to the hub doesn't win. No, I think we're actually in a great spot here. First time you got Destroyer, you thought it was just his location. Totally effed yourself. Oh yeah, Jefe. It's everything. And so here's the crazy thing. Destroyer, with all of the pool 3 options, is actually considered the strongest meta deck right now. So he is very good, but you have to have everything around him synergize with him. And so playing him here in pool 1 or 2 is, you can't do it. It's terrible. Except for Odin and Kamartaj for some reason. Yep, Odin's summer home was Kamartaj for some reason. Whoever decided they wanted that. I mean, it's a fun combo, but it feels like Asgard should have had Kamartaj's effect because of how it synergizes with Odin, right? Methethos also got that something Infinite costing 0 after turn 5 flip. What? Something not costing 0 after the turn 5 flip? Oh, you played turn 5, but then you got a free Infinite, so you couldn't actually play it. That's rough. Oh, the order there just burning you. If they have Mr. Fantastic, then rip Gamma Lab. Yeah, Mr. Fantastic actually would have been able to flip it, right? Hame, you've been playing Professor X by pure leap of faith until you got Daredevil yesterday, and then experienced true power. It was disgusting. Yeah. The Daredevil combo is obscene. Alright, we'll go Angela here. Don't know why the opponent is saying Arg. Favorite location plus hate location, Rich? Let's see. Tree Monster hates Lechigilia, and you love Elysium. Favorite location... I might actually go with... I mean, it's going to be Kamartaj. Because I play a lot of unrevealed decks, and the synergy there is so good. It's so much fun to be able to jam with. So yeah, favorite location is Kamartaj. Least favorite location is going to have to be... I do not like Lechigilia. I don't like Mindscape. I have a hit list of a number of locations. Lechigilia, the Mines that just gives you like 5 rocks at the beginning. I don't like that one. I don't like Mindscape, and I don't like Dream Dimension. Those are all my least favorite cards or locations. Teddy might be crazy, but is there a combo that plays with Black Widow with another card that then means the Widow's Bite actually has a cost? Yes, Winston. And I have a video showing, what do I call it? Widow Wave. If you guys search for my video on Widow Wave, what you do, it's so dirty. You play Black Widow on 2, gives them the Spider Bite. Then you play Wave on 3, which creates all cards in both players' hands to 4. Then you play Odin to the stack, which will give the opponent the Spider Bite and then make the Spider Bite cost 4 on their next turn. So the opponent is cut out of so many card draws and get to do nothing for the entire game. It's incredible. Let's see. The Spectrum is quite fun. Is it enough though? What's the best line? It's probably actually playing here? No, but I won't be able to score the Ant-Man. I could just leave the Monster Metropolis. Pull Nightcrawler back. Undo me. There we go. Well, then we'll just sit on the Nightcrawler. I'll probably go Iron Man here. Then I can go Spectrum Nightcrawler, Bamf to the side. And we have to hope that the 20 power at Monster Metropolis is enough. Opponent investing in Wakanda.
Iron Man.
Okay, this is good for us. They think that the Namor is going to be enough, but we're going to get him. I know let's see, Alaskan. I know you already know, but is your version of the Zoo deck is stupid good, absolutely amazing. Pulled off some brutal last second wins with it. I love it, Alaskan. That Zoo deck was really fun to be able to build out. Alright, Spectrum has to be the best option, right? Giving the +4 here. Well, is she? The Devil Dino is also incredible. And then I can play the Mantis here to get the extra buff. I feel like this is unstoppable. So we snap. There's my mindset. That's how I think about snapping. I just look at the board. I listen to the spirits of my ancestors whisper in my ear, "You're unstoppable." And then I snap. So that's the play. Nate, you're in pool 3. Would I main deck armor for Destroyer hate? No, because Destroyer actually does better with armor. Destroyer wants their cards preserved, and so they're going to run armor themselves. If you want to counter Destroyer, that's the problem with Destroyer right now, is there's not many good counters. Running Shang-Chi can be effective. It's really hard to break in and hurt the Destroyer. Does anybody in chat have a good counter to the Destroyer deck? Like Hame, Urko, what are you guys running that you think specifically counters Destroyer? Winston, yeah, you thought you'd seen something somewhere about it. We'll definitely check that video out. Yeah, give it a look. It is nasty, but so much fun. If you play armor in the Destroyer deck? Yeah, so Urko, the question is, do you play armor against Destroyer? What is the secret tech to be able to beat Destroyer? Let's go Angela on center. Rush up the vault, because we only have till turn 5. Justin, you yelled out, "Oh snap, my kids hate it." Yep, there you go. Enchantress on their armor. Ah, Hefe with the secret tech. That could be it. Bringing in the Enchantress to shut down their armor so then they destroy their own block. That's probably it. Oh, Ryan's suggesting the retreat button. We have some really great suggestions here. Kova Launch, thank you for the subscription, man. The support for the channel is incredible. We're so close to 8K. So close. Will we come storming over the edge? I hope so. White Queen is nice. We'll get whatever they're playing. Potentially something better to bar Sinister. We'll see what we get. Winston, could you Enchantress the armor lane or Cosmo? Which winner of them protects with the armor? Yeah, Enchantress would be better than Cosmo, because the Destroyer also likes Cosmo. Cosmo would prevent the Destroyer from triggering at all. What did we get? We drew Onslaught from them. Interesting, interesting. Let's play... I don't know. Nightcrawler plus Moon Girl. Get the biggest devil dinosaur possible. And then it buffs the Angela. We potentially have flexibility with the Nightcrawler. Hang on, hang on. We have the Nightcrawler now, but it's too late to be able to do any shenanigans with Bar Sinister. I'm thinking, as long as we lock up the vault, we can win. So it's probably actually Moon Girl here, and then... yeah, and then the Nightcrawler. All the Nightcrawlers move to the Daily Bugle, and then we play the Devil Dino, right? Okay, we have a path, Yeah, Cosmo actually helps him, yep. Yep, he's right. It's not as good against decks that take control of all 3 locations. Do I play Marvel Duel? I have not, Antonio. Do people recommend Marvel Duel? Is it a good game? What are other Marvel games that you guys would recommend seeing on the channel, or be interested in seeing on the channel? I would love to pick up a couple more. Just have some variety. Obviously, right now with Snap being so close to full release, I'm like full steam forward on Snap. But for future variety's sake, I'd love to have some other stuff to go to. What deck is this? Lilia the Great? This deck is a hand-sized deck. So you're going to hear a lot of different names for this deck. It's called Hand Size, it's called Devil Dino, Moon Girl, Collector. The 3 Musketeers, the core cards of the deck are the Collector, Moon Girl, and Devil Dino. But then the whole game plan revolves around building up as big a hand size as possible so that you are fueling generation of power on the Collector, a big Devil Dino, and you also just have flexibility in terms of being able to adapt what your opponent is doing. Cosmo could be really good with the Destroyer. He is really good with the Destroyer. Sash, you're off for tonight. You're up here. Have fun, everyone. Enjoyed the stream. Well, thank you. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Sub, keep up the great content. Thank you for the encouragement, man, and all the support. It means a lot. You might pull Professor X to get screwed over. Yeah, Professor X runs in the Cosmo deck, too. It's crazy. Have I tried Nightcrawler, Blue Marvel Onslaught with Bar Sinister? Insane. 1,000 plus power at each location. Cole, rubbing salt in the wound. We have tried it. We were this close to the 10,000 point game 3 times. 3 times, Cole. 2 times the opponent retreated, and then 1 time we just did not draw the Onslaught when we were perfectly set up for it. Maybe Professor X Daredevil combo. Destroyer deck mostly go for 1 lane, so Professor X could be clutch. Professor X might be clutch for the Destroyer, but I don't know. It's still, the Destroyer is so flexible. It's just nasty. It's just really nasty. We'll play the Mantis here and get it cloned. Marvel Strike Force is fun, Tree Monster, but I'd be starting from 0 right now in Marvel Strike Force. Like, would anybody care? Marvel Strike Force has been out for years, and it's like this hero collector game with this evolved meta that I don't know anything about. I don't know, it just seems really challenging to get into, especially now. Let's get Nightcrawler. We want to spam out all the 1-drops for tempo. Maybe I should play Mantis as well. Streamlabs, yes, again, highlighting the bots. This is the best one so far, free-to-play friendly. All the other ones are major pay-to-play for mobile. Alright, AB, just solidifying that we should be full steam on Marvel Snap. I love it. Marvel game-wise, is this limited to PC or mobile? So Nate, this one is on, Android, iOS, and PC right now. So there's no console version for the game. I think they're considering adding it, but right now they're very focused on being on all the mobile and PC platforms. You don't say. I will happily take my Nightcrawler spam and then move this Nightcrawler out of the way of their cloned. Oh no. Okay, the soul read out of them is playing Electra to bar Sinister. No, but they flip first. They flip first because their border is glowing. We're fine. Let's play probably Yondu Mantis, right? What are we looking for turn 4 that helps us? I don't even know. Okay, this game is wild. Tree Monster, you would watch me struggle to learn Strike Force? Alright, well good to hear it, man. Most Destroyer decks you face run Professor X. Yeah, most of them actually use it themselves. I can skip Strike Force, 5 years old. It's dying? Strike Force is dying? Controversial opinions? Chat's full of hot takes today. Oh, you meant for my suggestions, Nate. Let's see. Oh, yes. Suggestions for Marvel games. I would play mobile or PC. I am not necessarily limited. I don't have any consoles, though. So if there's a console-exclusive Marvel game, I would not be doing it. I am, of course, looking forward to the, what are they calling it? I'm looking forward to the, oh my gosh. Midnight Suns. Midnight Suns coming out in December. Very much looking forward to that. It's going to be Marvel XCOM with card game mechanics. I'm going to be all over Midnight Suns. But until then, if I'm not just on mobile games and Midnight Suns comes, there we go. Tree Monster with the Midnight Suns as well. I wasn't reading the chat, and I was just saying the same thing. TKD Pro, thank you for the subscription, man. 30 subs from 8K? Guys, 30 subs from 8K. Are we gonna make the alert box just go start ringing off the chain? Guardians of the Galaxy is a recommendation. I heard very good things about Guardians of the Galaxy. Truthfully, the whales are still spending, but the community isn't happy for Strike Force. That's unfortunate. I feel like Strike Force had so much potential. Let's go Collector. We're sad to see Atalan shuffle away our hand because Mr. Fantastic plus Iron Man is so good with Onslaught Citadel, but hopefully we draw back into them. Dio took a lunch nap. Glad I'm still here. Yep, we're still going. We're still going for a little bit at least. For TCG, Marvel Duel, worth it to try. We should give it a try. Maybe we can do some comparisons. See what we can learn on that versus Marvel Snap. Aww. Okay, so we have to pick. We either get a doubled Mr. Fantastic, or we get the Nightcrawler's spam out of Bar Sinister. I mean, Bar Sinister has to be better, right? I don't know. This deck doesn't have the Blue Marvel Onslaught shenanigans. Controversial take. I'm going to go Mr. Fantastic. And pray. And pray. Guardians of the Galaxy is great. It could be fun to try it. You're over 15k days played on Strike Force. And started after beta, not 15k, 1500 days played after Strike Force. Started after the beta. Ryan, thank you for the subscription. We're inching closer, my friends. Oh, the Cosmo, no. Cosmo going to take away our on-reveal abilities, which White Queen is one of them. Let's see what we pull off the opponent. Played Magic and Hearthstone and various others, but this one got you. Guess it's the quick games. Oh yeah, Johan. The rapid games, so much fun. You're guaranteed that they're a manageable amount of time. The snapping mechanic is really clever. I mean, this game has so much stuff going for it. How did I get Blue Marvel? This I pulled off the opponent, created by White Queen. Okay, so we just play Blue Marvel here. I mean, that seems basically unstoppable. Hang on, should I have played... I'm thinking about this now. This is a huge fumble. I should have played Blue Marvel to Onslaught Citadel and then Onslaught to Onslaught Citadel, rather than having 4 Blue Marvels. The opponent is going to show us how much power it's going to be. Okay, well, the opponent will prove whether or not we were right. Meanwhile, I'm just going to play the Iron Man and win. Right, the Iron Man is going to be 4 strength, and that takes us up to 10, which is then going to be multiplied by 40, so we're going to have a 40 strength here at Onslaught Citadel. Don't multiply Nightcrawler unless it's necessary. Better move would be to multiply Yondu. Multiplying Yondu is crazy. 88 Lionel, hello. How's it going? Glad to see everybody on the stream. We got the emote spam. Ragnar, Pog, we're still here? Oh, yeah. Let's see. Nate, you don't know about Midnight Suns. You're hype. But was going to suggest X-Men Legends and Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Pretty much Diablo-style games with Marvel, but they're console. Interesting. Maybe there's a way to be able to get them on PC. Oh, they had the Spectrum. Oh, no. Hang on. Up to 20. It's a tie? But then we win on margin of victory? Oh.
Victory.
For some reason, I was not anticipating the Spectrum. I thought they were going to hit us with the Onslaught. Good game. Good game to the opponent. Bar Sinister combo is not meant for you in the cards. You said at the Professor X... hang on. You had set up and the Professor X locked out your Nightcrawler spot. Oh no. Professor X is just nasty with it, right? On the Bar Sinister. And he got the 3K Ant-Man on you. You got the 3K Ant-Man? What's going on, Vaughn? How did you get the 3K Ant-Man? A dude did that Yondu play against you and they still lost? Yeah. Milling the deck, I mean, if you hit the right cards, it's really good. If you don't hit the right cards, you just thin their deck into their good cards. So Yondu is a double-edged sword. In your opinion, Dino deck becomes better with Agent 13? Some games just +1 Dino fodder, but some games getting pool 3 cards break the opponent's plans. I agree. Oh, interesting. Bar Sinister flips now. Well, sure. I mean, I could go for the Iron Man, which would be hilarious to win Bar Sinister here. We'll see how this one pans out. But I agree. Agent 13 helps a lot with the Dino deck, and she's available in Pool 2. So the Collector Dino deck does get a lot better. We would immediately replace maybe Nightcrawler. Oh, but I'm in Sanctum Sanctorum. I'm in your base killing your dudes. I mean, I guess that I just go Cable Mantis and don't care if they die. We're kind of locked in here. Just Iron Man on Bar Sinister and then the Sentinel. Blue Marvel is another option here. And we get the Punisher. So we pulled the Blue Marvel with the Mantis, meaning that they don't have it, which is a big deal. Ant-Man with the Bar Sinister onslaught. Oh my gosh, Vaughn, that's amazing. Josh Clark, thank you for the subscription. Have we passed 8K yet? We are so close, guys. We're so close to greatness. The Punisher is just gonna die. I don't know. Whatever we play is just gonna die. So honestly, we should play something that still gives us a new card into our hand. I don't necessarily want to show them the Punisher. Well, they win Hala. But do they have a way to be able to get into Sanctum Sanctorum? Maybe they will. It was really confusing the first 3 times I won a tie and then lost a tie. Assumed the tie meant both win, but I learned what it actually means. Yes, in the case of a tie in terms of locations, the game goes into calculating margin of victory, which is a nuanced way of saying greatest total power. It's because there's bar, you have to say technically it's margin of victory because bar with no name exists where power is actually negative, or it's against you. It's counted against you in terms of margin of victory. You unlock the Infinite but don't have Sunspot, Nathan? Dude, I have seen 2-card win games where somebody will play Sunspot, put 15 energy on it, and then play the Infinite, and it's so nasty. Still not 100% sure on the pools. Once you get past collection level 222, I start being able to pull 2 cards. Yes, Justin. After that breaking point, you get your pool 2 cards. Final turn here. Do we have a way to be able to burst 15 power? Not really. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's not a lot. What would be better? Opponent is snapping. Do they have a way to get into the Sanctum Sanctorum? Do they have a way to be able to win Bar Sinister? Oh, they must think that they have a way to be able to top us at Bar Sinister? Hang on, hang on. Is it a Mr. Fantastic? Okay, they have the Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
You've got the 3 Iron Men. Yes. And then you have a 1-drop. What's the 1-drop going to be? Do season caches contain variants? Yes, they do, Logan. You have a 5% chance of being able to get a variant. They kill the Ant-Man with the Elektra? That's so clever. Alright, hats off to the opponent for cleverness, but the Blue Marvel still shocked them. Would Sunspot or Infinite go on the Sinister bar? You would want to put... That's a great question. Which one would you want to put on the bar Sinister? If you play Sunspot, you are susceptible to a Killmonger or an Elektra absolutely raining on your parade. But it's still really good, because you can just let energy tick over and generate an enormous advantage. Have I missed anything in the chat? Catching up. Blue Marvel is what you were going to suggest? Yep, that was our game-winning line. I think Marvel did a great job with the pool system. They give you Odin combo, counter is Cosmo, then they give you Iron Man, also Enchantress. They give you Sunspot and Warmonger. Yeah, it feels like they did a very good job being able to have counterplay to any of the cards that are powerful. So if they become too out of hand, people just start teching in the counter card. Overall, I agree. I think that they did a great job in balancing things out. Nightcrawler's interesting because we could play something to bar Sinister and then get a follow-up. Opponent just not liking it. Alright. Yeah, Killmonger exists, so probably the spam of Sunspots is not that safe. Yeah, the progression through the pools is very good. In the beginning, it was not so great. They had Killmonger held off at the end in Pool 3, so Zoo was just running the table in Pool 2, but then they finally balanced things out. You got Rocket Raccoon as your last one on 214? Yep. Yep, I feel ya. Combine Sunspot with armor? You could. You could get the Sunspot in triplicate and then an armor to protect it. That would be pretty powerful. Let's go Mantis here. The one cool counter to Wong is Magneto. He is a spicy one. He certainly is a spicy one. Yeah, you're not even playing Rocket in any deck at this point. Lose to every onslaught ever. Don't have any counters. Bring in your Enchantress, my friend. Enchantress will lock those ongoing abilities down. The free credits are in 7 hours. Alright guys, set your timers 7 hours to be able to get free credits. Want to be able to grab those. Alaskan is killing you. You're stuck between 42 and 48, just back and forth. Yeah. You gotta ride the tilts. Play the smart snaps, play the retreats. Start etching your way up. It's a fight. At rank 50, people go pretty try-hard. I don't know, I don't feel too good about this. Now, what do we have to our advantage? To our advantage, the opponent has shown exactly how much max power they have at the raft, and we should be able to surpass it fairly easily. To our detriment, the opponent has a free 6-drop that they're able to put down. We get the blue marble. Okay. I'll go ahead and deploy. The Ant-Man will be able to win, right? Because it's plus 4, 5, 6, 7, taking us to 14. No, it doesn't win. Interesting. But if we're able to buff the Collector a little bit more, then it wins. What happens when you reveal Hulkbuster first on Bar Sinister with another random card? Okay, Ragnar, so you have two situations. The interaction is pretty nuanced. If you play Hulkbuster blank to Bar Sinister, all the Hulkbusters will gravitate together, creating the Godbuster of 16 strength. If you play another card first and then the Hulkbuster, that card will get copied multiple times, and then the Hulkbuster will grab one of them, and then that card with the buffed 4 power will be copied one more time. So that's breaking it down for you. Is the Moon Girl enough? Moon Girl, Nightcrawler, Ant-Man? Moon Girl copies 2 cards. That puts 2 more power on the Collector, taking us to 12. Buffs the Angela, takes us to 14. Buffs the Moon Girl, taking us to 18. Blue Marvel hits it for 1 more, 19. We'd be 1 short. Looks like they got us. They also probably have an Onslaught to follow up here or something else powerful. 1 short. And they also have the free 6-drop. Yeah. You retreat here. Okay.
Escaped.
The reset counters in the shop and daily missions are really weird. Based on their timers. Yeah. It's been incredibly tough to climb out of and stay in the 70s. Yeah. It's a competitive world out there, guys. The Marvel Snap tryhards are out in force, man. You just got Enchantress, Eve? Awesome. You'll be able to smash all those ongoing cards now. Okay, Efe, I apologize for Streamlabs. I'm using the caps protection to try and keep the porn bots down. I understand you're happy and also that you were not trying to be a menace to the chat. So I apologize for the Streamlabs. You got Scarlet Witch too, finally. That's awesome. Hulkbuster Beast, Hulkbuster Venom Zola. Yeah, I'd be nuts. Why is my facecam lights strobing? It's a great question. It's a great question. It can't understand. Basically, it's because I have the window in the background. So a cloud moves over, changes the light balance in the room, and then the webcam tries to autocorrect, and it decided that my complexion is somewhere between grayed out and pasty white. So its focus is in, and then if I move forward to back, it offsets it as well, and it's a whole deal. I'm a little self-conscious about it, if you could tell. We're going to hold on to the Iron Man as the surprise with the peek here. We're going to snap in the mid-game so the opponent doesn't necessarily know the peek really helped us out, and then we're going to have the Iron Man just smash him. What does Collector do, Vaughn? Collector gains +1 power based on cards getting added to your hand that did not start in your deck, or did not come from the deck. So a normal card draw from the deck doesn't buff him, but Moon Girl, duplicating 3 cards here, would buff him by 3. Is Angela worth to play for Pool 1 players? Yes, Angela is the best Pool 1 card. One of them. I guess I don't want to say the best just right out, but Angela is incredible. You can run Angela all the way through Pool 2 and into Pool 3. Try and work her into every single deck.
Assemble.
What does pool mean? Is it like rank you're at? Yes, Filipino, what the collection means, so your rank and your pool is different. The pool level is based on where you are on the collection track. So you get new cards based on where you're at on the collection track, right? And here maybe we want to show the Iron Man for energy efficiency. On the collection track between levels 0 and 212, you're in Pool 1, which is drawing beginner cards and starter cards. Once you hit 220 to 474 is Pool 2. Those are intermediate cards to give you some more variety and more counterplay. And then you hit Pool 3, which are the advanced cards that you're going to draw after collection level 500. So that's how the collection level works, and it is separate from your rank. Let's go Moon Girl. We already snapped, yes. The amazing beard makes up for the strobing effect. I was hoping that the dark beard would help, balance it out. Favorite Marvel character? Favorite Marvel character is Doctor Strange. I absolutely love Doctor Strange's hero origin story. It's incredible. It's inspiring. And then they just spit on it in Multiverse of Madness, but I still love the character. I love Benedict Cumberbatch as well. Perfect portrayal. Honestly, I like Wanda as well, all of her story up until Multiverse of Madness. My 2 favorite characters kind of collided in Multiverse of Madness, and it went off into left field. So if I forget that Multiverse of Madness exists, those are my favorites. Also, I love Black Panther, but then Chadwick Boseman had the audacity to die off camera. The Marvel movie franchise is in a mess, guys. Is Heimdall worth the play? You find the card okay? Heimdall is very sneaky. It can give you some plays that the opponent really doesn't expect. Dang it. That blue Marvel is good on the opponent's part. But yeah, Heimdall is fun. And he's actually quite good in Pool 2, but then he starts falling off in Pool 3. Johnny Cooper, thank you for the subscription. Guys, all the subscribers are incredible. Have we hit the 8K? Shall we check the live? Oh, I don't have it up. Anybody following? Is the channel up to 8K? We're so close. What rank am I at currently? We're in the 50s right now. We've been kind of just deck testing and being very arrogant on stream and not retreating when we should. Normally I'll call out, I should retreat here, but I want to see it flip. Ragnar, you like Sentry? Sentry is okay for being able to feel Devil Dino and then the Collector as well. That's pretty decent efficiency. Icebox making Iron Man a 6 is annoying. You didn't think I moved the crawler? Maybe I could have. I wonder when Sentry is coming. 5-0. Wolf's Venom, thank you for following. I hope there's some people on the Twitch side, but most of the action right now is on the YouTube chat. Ebony Maw. So Ebony Maw is a very complex card. Its first line is a passive. You cannot play this after turn 3, so it's a brick in your hand. But then, ongoing, you cannot play cards here. So the opponent is locked at 8 power to Lemuria. Let's play... Hang on, why am I playing Mantis? Obviously he's not playing there. We'll play Cable instead. You want to laugh, but you can't. 20-ish subs to 8K. 7.98, less than 20 left. Alright guys, 20 more subs and we hit 8K, an enormous milestone. I mean, in the comics, didn't even know Sentry was here. Have I tried Collector plus Storm? I don't have Storm yet, but it is fairly solid. I guess I go Angela Scorpion here? Yeah, I like this idea. I can play the Nightcrawler, get the buff on the Angela, win the location, move the Nightcrawler away. Opponent playing Sunspot. Is this a Spectrum deck? I don't know. And Electra and Sunspot don't mesh with Spectrum, but everything else kind of says Spectrum. Let's go Nightcrawler, White Queen. Big Daddy Bricks, thank you for the subscription, man. Fueling us forward to our enormous accomplishment. Isn't Storm in Pool 3? No, Urko. Storm is in Pool 2. What does Sentry do in Snap? If he's not a boss monster, you'll cry. Hang on. Sentry is different than Sentinel? Wait. Is Sentry the one that creates the Void? What are we talking about, guys? Someone in chat clarify for Ragnar. There is a rumored card that is going to create the Void on the opponent's side of the board, and he's like a huge boss monster. But then there's Sentinel, that's just like a 2/3 that repopulates the hand. Final turn, hey? And then I got this Nightcrawler. You got copied because of... what? How did I get the copy? I mean, what do we expect them to follow up with? To be safe, it's probably Moon Girl here. I wish that Iron Man was cheaper. Because here's the thing, if Iron Man was the 5 cost, I could play Iron Man here to Icebox, and then move the Nightcrawler and play the other Nightcrawler to buff the Angela and win. But as it is, I have to do this Nightcrawler, and then the Moon Girl. Which is also going to buff the Collector a little bit. I don't know, it's okay. We'll see. Grant, she was your first Pool 2 pull. Let's see, what was it? Collector plus Storm? Yeah, Storm is awesome. It's a 4 or 5 cost. Bishop works too with her. Sentry is the double personality... okay, hang on. Sentry is the double personality Superman character in the comics. Yeah, Sentry makes Void. Okay, Sentry is not in the game yet, but he is rumored to... yeah, they have the Onslaught. He's rumored to be appearing, and he will create the Void, his nemesis, across from him on the opponent's side of the board. So then if you have a way to be able to destroy the Void, you can work with it. If you're trying to choke off the opponent's board space, you can work with it. If the opponent has already filled their location up, then the Sentry is just super powered. It looks very interesting. Pretty sure he's a schizophrenic psycho on one of his identities, and actually a badass hero on the other. Sentry looks like a very interesting card design. I'm looking forward to him getting added. Dr. T, guess all is good. Greetings from Sweden. Thank you, man. We got the international chat. Love to see everybody here. Everything is all good. We've been climbing like crazy and messing around with Bar Sinister. It's been breaking our brain a little bit, but at this point I think we've got a handle on what's good at Bar Sinister, right? Such a good card. It forces you to, let's see, -7 to contest. Who's in the right deck, he'll never be alone. Could get you off guard with Spectrum combo. Such a strong card, right in Pool 2. Is Maw ongoing? Yes, Maw is ongoing, so it can get the Spectrum buff, and it can also be turned off by Enchantress. Let's go Cable, just to see what the opponent has. Interesting that they went Scarlet Witch not at Bar Sinister, which seems to be what a lot of people have been doing. How does Galactus work? That animation looks sick. Galactus, if he's played to a location you don't have any other cards at, will reach out to the world, zap all the other locations, destroying them, and then only leaving the location that he is played to. New characters are always added to the last pool. Right now they are Ragnar, but the devs have set a precedent of moving some Pool 3 cards down into Pool 2. So the flow right now is Pool 3 gets bigger and bigger, and then some of the Pool 3 gets put into Pool 2 much later. But we'll see how that continues. It's unclear how it will continue, if and how. I mean, we have the Nightcrawler play, but I don't know if it's that good with this deck. It does give us just a bunch of cards, though, which is always nice. Let's do it. And then I guess I'll Ironheart. Get some more buffs. There's a card in the game that you can't understand. It's Deathlock. He destroys all your other cards. Why would anyone use such a card? It only has 5 damage. So Venose, it's just a destruction activator. You have cards that you're going to unlock like Bucky, that when they're destroyed, they create the Winter Soldier. That's a more powerful card. You have cards like Nova that when destroyed get more powerful, give buffs to all the other cards. You have cards like Death in Pool 3 that when cards are destroyed, Death gets cheaper. So Deathlock is just an activator for these other synergies. Let's start vamping the Nightcrawler out to the side. And then we'll play White Queen, I guess. White Queen and then Devil Dino. Yeah, seems solid. There's destruction cards like Bucky and Nova and Wolverine. Oh, Streamlabs, thank you for counting out that combo. Guys, Streamlabs sucks. First, its default settings wasn't banning messages in all caps with enough length, and now it just it congratulates them for spamming. Deju, you don't understand how pools work? Can you only get matched against pool 1 card against pool 1 opponents? So if you're using pool 1 cards, the matchmaking looks on what level you have unlocked, not necessarily the cards in your deck. So if you have unlocked the collection track up to Pool 2, you will play Pool 2 opponents. If you have unlocked Pool 3, you're going to play Pool 3 opponents. Now you can see higher pool level cards if a bot is using them. The bot decks have access to higher level cards, and then random effects are also able to generate higher level cards as well. Is Deadpool in Pool 1? No, Deadpool is Pool 3. He is endgame. White Mama Queen saving the day? Yep. White Queen saving us. Teju, thank you for the subscription. We're so close to 8K, guys. Guys, the support means so much. Thank you. We're better just blocking the accounts on our own. Yeah. Let's see. We need to appoint some new bots, maybe. Let's see. Who should we mod here? We do have Looping Moon as the mod. I'm waiting for my YouTube to buff up here. It's way behind. Oh my gosh, the YouTube chat is so far behind. We'll let it catch up and then we'll appoint some new mods to help us fight the porn bots. The credit cap is going to end up pushing you into Pool 2 before you want to go there. Listen, Logan, you'll be able to make it. You'll do just fine. I believe in you, man. Deadpool doesn't even seem all that good. What, Ragnar? You don't think Deadpool looks that good? Deadpool is so good. If you want to see Deadpool firing on all cylinders, I have a deck guide on Deadpool. It's somewhat recently. I think it's titled Getting Creative with Deathpool is Dangerous. Or Getting Imaginative with Deathpool is Dangerous. That's what it is. It shows a couple different versions of Deadpool that's very fun. Nate, you just won a game. You had 4 Nightcrawler, 4 Blue Marvel. Opponent had 4 Spectrum. Yo, that's crazy. That's some huge devil power. Yeah, we got the devil going. Looking forward to the Venom deck with Deadpool. Yes, it is incredibly fun, Melon Fox. We need to get, yeah, let's see. Has my chat caught up to be able to mod somebody? Where's Tree Master? Let's see here. It's still way back. Oh my gosh. It's so far behind. Nandrix. No plays. Great. Sai, thank you for the subscription. We're so close. So close. Let's see. What does he do? With the 1 doubling power on destroy with a 2 power starting. So for Deadpool, what you're looking to is combo him with Forge or Hulkbuster, which kickstarts his doubling. Also buff him with the Nova. You can reliably destroy him 2 times, hopefully 3 times in the deck. And then you can get him up to a meaningful power. And every destruction is also making death cheaper. So your final turn is playing an enormous Deadpool, an enormous, very cheap death, etc., etc. and it actually comes together very well. Nothing compared to that game where the opponent got like 3,000 power on each location with the Onslaught. Yeah, we might go back to that as our finale to try and chase it. I think after this game we're going to try and chase the 10k game just a few more times, and then we'll call it. You'd love to see Deadpool with Destruction deck then? Yep, so we have the video on the channel, and we'll probably do an update video on the Destruction archetype soon. You always forget about Forge and Hulkbuster. They're very powerful. Rich, you're back? Didn't miss much, you looked like. Open your last card today. You got the Infinite. Congrats, man. Infinite is incredible. Well, double Death's Domain. I love it. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Let's go Nightcrawler here and Snap. I mean, this is so good. You Nightcrawler to the both of them, and then you play Iron Man Onslaught and win. What's the opponent going to do? They have Wolfbane, which means that they could be running White Tiger. White Tiger Odin would be nasty. Ah, Colossus. Interesting, interesting. I win with Double Crawler? Not yet. We don't win yet, but I'm starting to feel very confident. We'll go Iron Man and wait for some more information here. Is it going to be... Oh, it is the White Tiger. Okay, okay. It's going to come down to RNG. They're going to have Odin. Odin will reactivate the White Tiger and get them another Tiger Spirit. But we got to give it a go. Down for both of them to Death's Domain. And then you hit it with the Onslaught. For 8 cubes? Send me your energy, chat. Send me your energy. Come on. Yes! Oh, baby. I love it. Onslaught hits. We get the X4 on the Iron Man. It wasn't even close. I was never worried. Were you guys worried? Is he good in Pool 2 or does he need Pool 3? Deadpool? Deadpool needs Pool 3. Had a game where you put Vulture in the Sinister location. Fun to see them fly and get buffed with Heimdall. You had the full buff out of the Heimdall. That's a lot of power. And then when you move them out, you can keep playing more cards in. Movement deck has some sneaky stuff with Bar Sinister. It definitely has some sneaky stuff. Okay, so we were running Zoop. Okay, a couple more tries for the 10k game, guys. And then my voice is failing. This is what happens when the introvert tries to become a YouTuber. And I'm just not used to saying as many words a day as I need to carry a stream. Did I not? Hang on. I didn't update anything, did I? All I did was take the snip. No, this is... Yes, this is the zoo I want. I just need to move this over. Zoo? Okay, now we're in. Now we're in. 2 Death's Domain. Yep, we got it. We got it. Still streaming. How's it going, Teddy in chat? We're going great. We're on the chase for the 10k game. Bar Sinister, it could happen right here. Erisky, you may have logged in just in time to see our 10k game. But we're going to have to draw both Blue Marvel and we're going to have to draw Nightcrawler soon. Let's see, am I able to have mod appointment privileges through this chat? Like, can I make Rich a mod? Hang on, hang on. Nope, it's moving too fast. Nope. Alright, I guess I'll wait. Guys, my chat features, they lag. They lag so much if I don't have them open. But it looks like it's trying to catch up now. They brought in the Scarlet Witch just to give them the Nightcrawler advantage. Spicy. It's spicy. Any good Sunspot Iceman deck? Every deck with Sunspot Iceman is pretty good. All we need now is Nightcrawler. Well, we got locked out with the Scarlet Witch. Any good Sunspot Iceman deck? Joseph, if you're in Pool 3, I highly recommend the Bounce deck. Well, the Bounce deck wouldn't really use the Sunspot, but it would use the Iceman to great effect. If you want to be able to use those 1-drops, I mean, running a Zoo deck in Pool 2, you just want to incorporate the armor to protect up against the Killmonger, and then you can use the new stronger 1-drops to good effect. So I recommend something like that. There's a lot of good options. Let's play Khazar here. They have a lot of flexibility with the Nightcrawlers. Yep, the location is gone. You're in Pool 2, Joseph? Yeah, so I would recommend playing Zoo. So you have Khazar, Blue Marvel. Maybe you run Blade Strong Guy. Maybe you run Blue Marvel Onslaught. and then you run armor to be able to protect up against the Killmonger and the Elektra, and you spam your little 1-drops down. They're super efficient. Carry you to victory, man. It's a great one. You're using a Swarm deck right now. Swarm deck doesn't really make good use out of them. Well, I take that back. Swarm deck can. Probably not the Sunspot, but the Iceman works in Swarm. Zoo Infinite is great with the Dracula. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you could actually use the Infinite Dracula in Pool 3 if you get Dracula early in Pool 3. Highly recommend giving it a try. For 5, I get the Onslaught, then I get the Blue Marvel, and then I get another 1-drop? Is it enough? I don't know, but it's funny. I wish that I had just a couple more 1-drops out here. Yohani, thank you for the subscription. Is this the best zoo deck? No, Trevor, it is not. This zoo deck is heavily modified to be good at bar Sinister. So it's not your ideal zoo list. Your ideal zoo list will cut Doctor Strange and Hulkbuster for Squirrel Girl, and then, I don't know, something else cheap. Mathithos, thank you so much. Buy something to ease your throat. We need more of these streams. Thank you, man. The generosity is incredible. Thank you so much. Oh, we're so close. We're so close to greatness. I mean, Blue Marvel giving the +2 is going to break us up to 8? Hang on. And then the Nightcrawler would be another 1, 2, 3, 4. Up to... Okay, I've got to shut this off. Hang on. 6 strength. 7, 8 takes us to 12. We lose. Oh, it's so close. Is there another better order to it? I mean, we can go Nightcrawler, Ant-Man, Doctor Strange. That would win it, but then the opponent's probably able to win Titan. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. I don't know. No, they had the Enchantress anyway. They have the Enchantress anyway. Yeah, Urko's got the more optimized zoo deck, is at the beginning, and then we modified this to play around Bar Sinister. If they didn't have the Enchantress, we were so set. Okay, one more. This is gonna be the last game, guys. Our last chance for the 10K game. If I get the 10K game off stream, I'll try and get it posted. It's gonna feel so bad if we're gonna go the whole time of the hot location and not have it ourselves, but have the opponents hit it against us multiple times. You've got over 400 gold saved up. Do I think you should use it now to refresh quests? Do I know sometimes those quests required completing quests? Okay, so Grant, what you want to ask yourself, in my opinion, is what you like out of the game. If you're just looking to be able to power level your account, then I recommend spending it on refreshing quests. If you like the variant artwork and you want to stockpile potentially for a future way that they'll introduce to spend gold, then you can do that. Because the game is free to play friendly enough that you're still advancing your collection. You're catching up in your collection, so to speak, just by the normal means. We can get the Blue Marvel here at Bar Sinister. Let's play the Mr. Fantastic. Is it Mr. Fantastic or is it Mr. Sinister? It's going to be on 5. Now let's go Mr. Sinister. And let's go ahead and buff the Angela. Will I stream next on Friday? Yes, our next stream will be on Friday. Let's see. Hang on. Which days do I usually stream? I usually stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday. We try and keep the Streamlabs on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Yep, Streamlabs is absolutely helping here. Thank you, Streamlabs. Thank you, Streamlabs, so much. It has big help. Okay, so we got the Nightcrawler. The Nightcrawler can let us at least threaten the 10K game. Then it is the Mr. Sinister. Mr. Sinister copies. Nightcrawler has 4 spaces to go, which is exactly enough. Oh, guys, the last game. No, wait. It's fine. Sandman, I only wanted to play 2 cards anyway. We have to draw Onslaught in the next 2 draws, and we've got it. We can end the stream on the 10K. Please, please, please. Have I seen the 4K points per location? Yes, that's exactly what we're doing, the Hoff. It's been played against us. We got it! Oh, baby. Blue Marvel. I shouldn't have snapped. Now the opponent's gonna retreat. No!
Victory.
That's the stream, guys. We're never gonna get it. We're never gonna get it. The opponents are too gun shy. Oh, man. Alright, thank you guys for hanging out. We had a great time. Bar Sinister has been a blast. It's been incredible seeing you all here. The support for the stream has been amazing, guys. Thank you so much for the support. It means so much to me. We're going full steam on Snap. We have a lot more coming out. So if you subscribe to the channel, you'll see when we go live next. You'll see our future videos. We've got more guys coming out. Let me know what kind of stuff you guys are interested in seeing, and we'll bring it around, all right? So, till next time, thank you guys for watching. Keep on snapping. Oh, we hit AK. Let's go. We end on the A.